Hey, Jaboo. Hey, Jaboo Boo. Hey, Jaboo Boo. So, what's this game that you're doing? He asked
My
that.
game or
He
your
asked
game?
that a while ago, Shadaloo. He was already in here while you were gone.
The game that you're doing.
I was gonna do a game where we do Mortal Kombat film potential actor casting, and we would do a character at a time.
Oh,
Is that a good? Oh,
I don't know. That just.
What? Oh, what?
See, that's tough because I mean, I know a lot of actors' names, but I know a lot of like older actors that likely would not be.
Yeah, it's like that's pretty much the same thing with me, man. I don't pay much attention to Hollywood anymore, and I haven't since like my teenage or like early 20
Yeah,
years.
like-
really,
If you're
I could be
talking
like-
like 80s and 90s, like action film actors and stuff like that, I could probably do that. But
let's do it.
like actual realistic actors that are young enough to probably play the characters, like in their 20s, I probably wouldn't be able to name a lot of them. But we can definitely try. We can definitely try and see who would fit just all-time actors, just for funsies.
All right. Well, let's start with Sub-Zero. Go.
Aren't these
Yeah.
supposed to be Asian though? Are we abiding by that?
With MK3, he was an Asian, so no. For this character, definitely not.
Okay.
And with the Outworlders, not really either.
So we're thinking like John Turk Sub-Zero here.
Sure.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's think. Sub-Zero. Man, this is
I may have an answer. Let me just Google this guy.
trying to think.
What did he look like?
See,
Wow.
masked characters are tough because then it's just like, does it really matter? As long as they have a slight bit of acting ability. But I'm trying to. I mean, I guess he's maskless. Sub-Zero would technically be at times. So
And with the voice too. The voice is important.
true. This is tough. This is tough to like think on the spot who would fit these characters, because some characters definitely have people that jump out to me, but like I think all the ninjas I'm gonna really struggle with.
All right. I'm gonna like put this really far fucking out there and just assume that for the sake of this argument, that this dude is wearing the old school John Turk getup, and assuming this was 1986 or so, I could maybe see Dolph Lundgren as an unmasked Sub-Zero with the scar.
That's really good. That's actually a really good choice. I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, that is a good one for sure. I'm not quite sure that I could come up with a better one, honestly. The only person I can think of is like possibly Kurt Russell with his haircut, like not Snake style, but I don't know, something about
Like Stargate?
not well. I'm still like stuck on like his Snake character, or even Big Trouble in Little China, just without the hair long. Obviously, it'd have to be shorter under the mask, and for some reason you throw a scar on him and put a ninja mask on him and have him talk. I feel like he'd have a pretty good presence. The martial arts skills, probably not. I don't know much about, if he even is into that, but yeah, I think he could play a decent Sub-Zero in terms of like presence and voice and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think Dolph Lundgren's better.
Visually, I'm looking at Kurt Russell now, and again, assuming he was younger, I could actually picture this guy as a pretty rockin' bravado for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm not going to imagine anybody as Movado. It's just easier
I
for
see
me that way.
Movado was more of like an Antonio Banderas. But Kurt Russell's
Welcome
not bad.
to the, how do you say? Ah, yes. Red Dragon. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Oh, the Vampire Armand. But even though those are both really good choices, I'm going to disagree, and I'm going to say 1995 Billy Zane as Sub-Zero.
Billy Zane.
Yep.
The hell's Billy Zane?
He played himself in Zoolander, and he was the main villain in Titanic. But
Oh,
he was
okay.
also the built purple dude in The Phantom.
Phantom, yeah. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's not bad.
I can see it. Okay.
I think that voice would be really good.
He definitely has like the look for him for sure, like a Sub-Zero. But yeah, I mean that's not bad. Yeah, I take him. I mean this is the tough part. Is there a winner here, or are we just kind of spitballing?
I don't know. I think we're spitballing. If you're gonna tell me Billy Zane though, I'd probably say Kung Lao.
Really?
Yeah. I'm just like kind of looking at him, just like the eyes for a definitive Kung Lao don't matter to me that much. It's just the nose and the jawline and the lips. And I could just picture a big old razor hat over this guy's head, and yeah.
But Kung Lao for me is like really slender. Like Billy Zane is like fucking. He's the Zane. He's so like he's like pure like testosterone. He's that kind of character, I think. But yeah, okay, I can kind of picture it.
Yeah,
I was thinking like Jet Li for Kung Lao.
He even looks a little bit like the video game Kung Lao in one of these pictures I'm looking at it where he's bald and obviously Kung Lao's not bald in the games, but I mean just his face wise, he looks kind of similar to the model for Kung Lao.
He was also in Demon Knight, if y'all ever saw that.
Yeah, I can't remember.
It's really good. It was on Netflix for a while. Really underrated movie. William Sadler's in that as well. All right, who's doing the next character?
Let's do Johnny Cage.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's really hard.
See, you can't say Jean-Claude Van Damme because Johnny Cage is an evolution of Jean-Claude Van Damme.
I wouldn't even pick Jean-Claude Van Damme, honestly. I would pick somebody with more like actual charisma. Like Jean-Claude Van Damme has charisma, but I think the way he talks and whatnot holds him back. You want like a cocky American douchey type who hopefully knows some, martial arts skills, but just ultimately, if we're going pure actor-wise and not worrying about if they know martial arts or whatever, I don't think Jean-Claude Van Damme is the best choice for that. Like a more serious Johnny Cage he'd fit, but a more jokey Johnny Cage, I don't think so. I don't think Jean-Claude Van Damme's one-liners are gonna like cut it.
You would need someone with real comedic range. Like
Right.
you would have to have like, for me, like I feel like if you're gonna have like someone who visually matches Johnny Cage, but has the acting range as well as the sort of like the comedic fiber, I might say Chris Evans.
Yeah, Chris Evans isn't bad. It's decent. It's decent.
He's got the looks, Chris Evans does. He visually, yes. But personality-wise, yeah.
Yeah, I see Chris Evans as a little bit more of a... Maybe it's Captain America kind of... I mean, I'm trying to think...
Have you seen Scott Pilgrim?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, he's funnier in that. It's a different character, of course, but...
But I mean, even like Human Torch is somewhat like Johnny Cage in that like cocky humor. And I'm trying to remember back to Fantastic Four. Like, I can totally see where you're coming from for sure. I'm just trying to think. I feel like there might be better options out there that I'm not thinking of.
Someone I'm considering right now, I'm just trying to find a better looking picture of the dude. God damn, almost but not quite. Almost but not quite. Because I'm looking at Ron Perlman right now, but the chin and the jawline are all wrong.
He doesn't fit the looks at all for
me. He doesn't have pretty
He's a
boy
big
looks.
bruiser, yeah.
He's a rough looking dude.
He is.
He's more like a Moloch than anything.
Jesus, man.
Ouch.
Come on.
Yeah, he's more like Kano territory for sure.
I don't even see him as Kano. I see him as, he's got to be like a big dude. Like Kano's...
I think he could pull off Baraka, actually.
That's a good... Yeah. Actually, that's excellent.
Baraka's
that is
not
really
bad.
good.
Baraka's not bad. Like I said, he's got to be like a big dude or like a mean mugging dude. I don't think Kano is quite. I don't know. Not. I don't know.
He's got the better Johnny Cage. Better Johnny Cage. How about?
I guess it's worth like actually searching a little bit because just randomly thinking of people is really tough.
Brad Pitt?
That wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, he's got the pretty boy aspect. I don't.
I have another choice, by the way, and this may be a little more controversial. How about Ryan Reynolds?
That's not bad. Yeah, I can see that.
I think he's the best of both worlds.
I could buy Ryan Reynolds as Johnny Cage. Yes.
Yeah.
I think we have a winner here.
Yeah, I'd say we could stick him in there and be good. Yeah, we could agree on that. Should probably keep track of these somehow.
All right, who did we say? We said Ryan Reynolds for Johnny Cage.
And for Sub-Zero, I think we agreed on that one dude from Titanic.
Either him, both him and Lundgren are really good. So which one would you guys prefer?
Well, Lundgren we can always save as well if we need, like, for another fit. But yeah, either works for me.
All right, Billy Zane is Sub-Zero then.
I think another good Johnny Cage potential, real quick. I do think Ryan Reynolds is probably the best, but another good one would be Bradley Cooper. It's not bad.
Yeah, I think so. Visually, he would have to bulk up, but yeah, I think he would. In terms of his performance, he'd be fine.
Yeah.
Almost.
He doesn't have that pretty boy face, though. That's kind of the only thing holding him back. It's like the same reason oh shit, what's his name? Jeremy Renner. He could never be like a Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I would definitely put Bradley Cooper over Jeremy. I think they're in two separate categories there. Like Bradley Cooper, he was in The Hangover and he was in whatever that one where he's like constantly taking a pill or whatever to like fucking make him go crazy.
When I picture him in The Hangover, it does work a little better.
Yeah, he's got, even in American Sniper, but in American Sniper, he wasn't, like, portrayed as, like, a pretty boy. He was just portrayed like a, whatever.
Okay. Well, Shadaloo, who's our character?
All right. Let's go for... Let's make it a tough one. Sindel. Who'd be your Sindel?
Ugh. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Up the ante here.
Alright, I'm going to need to start up a private window to start searching this shit. I don't want this in my history.
Are you ashamed of searching for Sindel? I'm not.
Well, that ain't all I'm searching. I gotta go to some dark places to find the right pick for Sindel.
Oh my... Really? I don't think so.
It depends, we'll see, but I think I do have a good pick for Sindel.
I think I know who it is for me already.
I think I know for me as well. Mine's gonna be a little bit off the wall, though. But I think she fits a decent Sindel. It's kind of tough, but yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. Well, you should go last since you picked the character.
All right.
So, Cyborg, do your thing.
So far, I've only really thought of one person, and it's gonna be really off the wall. But when I think of Sindel, I don't think of like Miss Pretty Girl. I think of hardcore bitch. So when I think hardcore bitch, I think Peggy Bundy. So I'm gonna go Katie Seagal.
Really?
Yeah. Let me send you a picture because you may see her in a certain light, but then she definitely has she has her pretty girl look, but I think I could totally see it. Here, I'll send you.
I see where you're coming from.
Here, I'll send you a perfect picture that really... Because sometimes it's the picture that can really help, because if you don't see a character or an actor or actress in a certain angle, then you just don't see it. But look at that one.
But man, is she not pretty.
But
like, I see where you're coming. Yeah.
Well, first of all, she's not horrible. I totally get where you're...
She's all right for her age.
She's not bad. But she doesn't have to be like, teeny bop pretty, like Miley Cyrus type or whatever you find pretty, or whatever pop singer. She doesn't have to be that, and that's honestly not what I picture Sindel. I picture Sindel, first of all, in her 40s, and also she doesn't have like your typical smooth... I picture Sindel as like a more rigid jaw with fucking... If you dress that picture up with the white and black hair with fucking makeup, like the eyeshadow and everything, and make her look like a goth bitch, I think she could pull it off.
Okay, well, I mean, she has
a lower tone voice, which is perfect.
All right, well, I do like the actress. Don't get me wrong.
I was about to say, this is Leela and Peggy Bundy. Come on, show a little bit of respect.
No, I'm a big Married with Children fan, and I'm probably more so a Futurama fan. But I'm going to disagree. I do have a choice. I'm going to pick Lauren Graham. And I'm putting her wiki page in the chat. She was in Bad Santa. She was also the mom from Gilmore Girls.
All right,
Lauren Graham.
Okay,
I buy it other than the cheeks. I don't get, like, those cheeks are way too, like, puffy for me.
What's wrong with puffy cheeks?
There's nothing... I like puffy cheeks. It's just, for Sindel, like I said, Sindel is like a bony, big, like, not big jaw, but you know what I'm saying? When I think Sindel, I do not think graceful. I do not think, like, classy or just elegant at all. And that... She definitely has that look about her. The cheeks especially are way too soft and puffy, and, I don't know. It's just, if you took away the cheeks and made it more like bony cheeks, I could totally get where you're coming from, but I don't know.
Let me say this much. I think the eyes are perfect, for one thing. I think the eyes and the hair are like right out of the box perfect, but I think the reason why your impression of Sindel kind of aligns with that is because of the MK9 engine. I don't think Sindel was supposed to look as rigid in the face. I think if she was in another game, she's got a cuter face in the concept art. So this is my pick for now. But if you had to fit within the MK9 parameters of the design, I don't think I have a choice. I think...
I'm thinking...
Yeah?
I'm just saying, I'm thinking classic MK3 Sindel. I'm looking right at the actress that played her and, like, the versus poses and everything. That is not, like... Once again...
the actress in Annihilation?
No. The actress in MK3 that played her for, for the versus poses and the in-game sprites, her face is definitely bony and... Like, just look around at some of the pictures, and she just, I don't know, she just has that bitchy goth look to her.
Well, have you seen her? Have you played Mortal Kombat Mythologies?
I have, but it was so long ago. I do not remember Sindel at all in there.
Well, no, she wasn't in there, but the actress who played Serena in Mythologies is the same girl who played Sindel in MK3, and she was beautiful, I thought, in Mythologies, so...
I don't know.
Well, I'll get a picture for you, yeah?
Yeah, I think that I've got it. I think that I've got it cold, personally. And my answer to this is Julianne Moore.
Yeah, that's good.
And here, I'm going to send a picture right here. Because when I think of Sindel, the first thing that comes to mind, in terms of looks, mind you, is the word ageless. And Julianne Moore, I swear to God, hasn't aged a friggin' day in like 15 years. Like, she has this timeless, very regal, authoritative look, ever so slightly, always sexually on the borderline of my mind. I find her very, very attractive. And yeah, that's my answer. My answer is Julianne Moore.
For acting, it's perfect. For acting, she would nail the character. I never thought Julianne Moore was I'm more of a brunette guy anyway, but I never thought Julianne Moore was like the hottest chick. I think visually, Lauren Graham fits closer to what I would expect for Sindel. I feel like, I mean, God, that picture you posted does. I can totally see it though. I mean, you are right about that.
Picture no pupils at all, and the hair dye. She's got the look, man.
Yeah, I mean, for this picture for sure, and I think this would satisfy Cyborg's description of hard jaw lines. She still looks very pretty. She doesn't have the cuteness she had in the 90s, but she does still look very attractive. But gonna have to stick to Lauren Graham. But Cyborg, you're the tiebreaker. or I don't know. I guess maybe it's gonna be a three-way disagreement. How do we feel? How do I want to go about this?
See, I see Julianne more than I see the girl that you.
Okay, wait. I think I just found the perfect picture. Haha. Fucking hair everywhere.
Hair everywhere.
See, I think the other picture was more Sindel than this one. This picture is a little more.
This is the most Sindel of hers, honestly, if you hang it up a bit, but you get where I'm going with it.
When I look at this picture, I think of the Hecatomb from Phantasmagoria 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's not her prettiest picture, but the hair is fitting for sure.
That's the thing. Sindel can be damn frightening when she really
check
wants
this picture out. Here, I just posted the link. Or whoops, nope. I actually kept it with another one. Here, just go with the newest one. There you go. It's just all like jammed together, but just go to the bottom and click it and you'll see what I'm going for.
Indeed.
See, I'd agree with you, Shadaloo.
Woo!
Snap, well, it looks like I lost this one. But that is a good picture. I do see Sindel in there, but...
Color, yeah, do the pupils, put on some eyeshadow and everything, and then fucking make that hair more white and put it back, and yeah, I think you got the closest to Sindel suggested thus far.
I feel like there's still a little bit of Hecatomb in there, but it is a good match. I stick by my vote, but it looks like Julianne Moore wins this round.
Alright, it's your picks.
I'm going to say... Let me get the Armageddon select screen out. La 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 la. La 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 la. Cabal.
Okay.
Freddy Krueger.
Well, we nailed, or Shadaloo nailed Baraka with Ron Perlman, so I think we could do Cabal. Although Ron Perlman would be a good Cabal too, but I'll try to pick someone different. Fuck, he'd be a really good Cabal now that I think about it, but...
See, I think
all right, you guys go first.
When I imagine Ron Perlman, I still think like short, stocky, buff dude. So it's tough for me to see him playing anybody but... That's why I said Moloch, even though I was half joking, but that's just because Moloch is this big-ass brute dude.
I'm sorry I'm distracted. I've just come upon a series of images for Julianne Moore's Bulgaria ad campaign where she's basically naked. I'll get back to you guys in a minute.
Are we going off Cabal's actual like face in the game, or are we going off his like burnt face?
I'd say burnt face.
Okay. Burnt face.
Burnt face actors.
Someone who does not scream pretty.
I'll start it off, and I'll go James Spader. 1, for his look, but 2, for his voice would be perfect if you had a breathing apparatus to it.
That's a good choice.
I don't know, when I'm looking at like some of his pictures on Google, totally just get a Cabal vibe. Like, you give this dude trench coat, a mask over his face with a breathing apparatus, and have his fucking awesome deep voice going through it, very similar to like Ultron. And then you give him hook swords and all that, a little backpack.
All right, Shadaloo, have you landed on anybody?
Sheesh. Let me think here.
Well, no rush, because I have to get another beer. But I will be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, you know what?
What?
All
Let's
right,
say
I'm still here.
a younger, and I mean a way younger Brent Spiner, maybe.
Brent Steiner?
Brent Spiner.
Spider?
Better known as Data in Star Trek.
Oh my god, that's not a bad pick, actually. Yeah, he was it was Star Trek and Independence Day, and that was basically his whole career, from what I understand.
Here, I'll get a picture of him here and just.
Yeah, I pulled him up on Google.
Here's one with like him with almost shoulder, no, not even almost shoulder, but longer than you usually see him hair, right there.
Talking about the Independence Day one, because that's great.
Yeah, that works. I can see that. What movie is that from?
I'm not sure. I'm googling Brent Spiner long hair, and the only one I can find. Oh my god, no! Whenever he's got long hair, he's playing really kooky characters.
Yeah, he's playing the scientist on Independence Day.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess we got all our picks out there. We have James Spader and we have Data. So I'm going to go with. I mean, this will never happen because he's too expensive. I'm going to go with Gary Oldman. Like, he doesn't look like Cabal, but once that mask is on, I think he would nail the role.
Actually, shit.
And if you've seen him in True Romance, yeah?
No, there's a fair amount of pictures of him with long ass hair out there, and yeah, I could see this. I could really see this.
I think he has the chops. I think he has the emotional range that would be necessary for Cabal.
All right, well, we'll go with him.
Let's see if I can find a picture of that what I was thinking of. And I'm okay. Not True Romance. That was a bad example. Let's not pick a picture from there. Maybe Immortal Beloved. No, that doesn't work at all. Like Sirius Black, even Sirius Black, I think works.
That's what I'm looking at right now. Actually, I'm looking at like a Sirius Black picture, and I'm just imagining the Cabal respirator over that, and it actually kind of really works.
Yeah, and he can be anything. Like there's no role he can't do.
Oh god, I just came across a Hannibal picture. Get it away. Get it away.
Mason.
Fuck, I hate that movie.
I hate that book. I hate that movie, and I hate that book. I read that, all 800 pages of it, and I'm like, this book sucks.
All right, let's go with Kenshi.
Okay, I will think about that while I'm going to get another beer.
Okay. And I think Keanu Reeves is off the table because that's the obvious choice because he did look like perfect as Neo.
It's in the same category. If they're the inspiration for the character, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
I may have one. Maybe.
I have one in mind, but I don't think you guys will like it, so I'm going to keep looking.
Yep, I think I've made my choice.
All right. Who's your choice?
Christian Bale.
Wow.
Yep.
You chose the exact same person I did.
Nice.
I didn't think you guys would go for that. He has he definitely has the look and he has the acting ability to pull it off. So
acting ability, the look, I mean, that just slight amount of perpetual smugness.
Yeah.
And the awareness.
I think if you throw if you throw like a what the hell do you call it, a blindfold or whatever, you know what I'm talking about, the cloth over his eyes and everything, and then you put him in that outfit, which he would definitely do. He could fit in there, and he's known to be able to get, you know, in tremendous shape for roles. I think if you do both of those things, then yeah, I think he could totally pull it off.
What actor?
Go. Well, we want to hear your pick. He actually picked the exact same person I picked for Kenshi.
It was pretty awesome.
So go ahead and think.
All right.
And then.
Well, I have a pick. I just got to find out his name. La 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 la. What is your name? I've only seen you in like 3 movies. What the fuck is your name? Cast. I think Zachary Quinto or Zachary Quinto.
I think it's Quinto.
Zachary Quinto. That was my choice.
Let me look it up. I'm not even sure who that is.
Could
It
work.
was Spock in Star Trek.
Oh, okay.
I could see it.
It's that face, he's got the dark features and he's got the, I think a very like neutral looking face, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, if you put a blindfold over him, I could see that.
But we picked, both of us, independently of one another, picked Christian Bale.
Oh, totally. I think that's a really good choice.
Yeah. He's got the acting talent by far, and he's been known to like fucking go crazy to prepare for things like that. So I think he could pull it off. But other than that, he just has the physical features of Kenshi. He's not like super big, super small, but he like facial wise, you throw a blindfold off and you have his haircut. Then yeah, I totally could see that.
I feel like I feel like Christian Bale's better in almost every aspect. I think the eyebrows are better on Zachary for Kenshi. But...
This is such a weird discussion.
It's true. Also,
No.
Christian Bale has that kind of soft-spokenness to a lot of his roles, which I think is perfect for Kenshi too.
It is, yeah. Especially when you think of like Equilibrium, it makes a lot of sense.
Oh, by all means. If they actually made a Mortal Kombat movie with Kenshi and they threw Christian Bale in there, I think that would be a really good sell.
I'd be all about this.
All right, Christian Bale it is. Who is the next character, Shadaloo?
All right. Trying to stay away from ninjas here. So we have done John Turk Kuai Liang. We've done... Fuck it, Quan Chi.
Quan Chi.
This one's actually really hard.
See, Quan Chi, when you brought up Billy Zane before, I thought he would have been a good Quan Chi.
Oh, with his voice, dude, totally.
Voice,
like
and
voice,
there's
absolutely.
so many pictures of him bald. He just looks like he'd really fit that if you threw some like completely white paint over his skin like that.
I may need a minute on this one.
Yeah, let's think.
Googling famous bald actors. No, Dr. Evil, you don't count. Alright, BuzzFeed, be useful to me for once. Show me this definitive ranking of the hottest bald actors in Hollywood. No, not Ed Harris.
Although he has the acting chops, but he's a little too scrawny.
Not Terry O'Quinn. Good God, not Terry O'Quinn. Larry David, get the fuck out.
What are you doing? What are you looking up?
I'm just like looking down a list of bald actors on BuzzFeed. It's like Michael Chiklis again.
Oh my god, I got it, guys. I have the perfect Quan Chi.
Alright.
I'm going to say Bryan Cranston.
Oh my god, what the fuck? That's who I picked. Not even kidding you.
It's a good choice.
It is a good choice.
Bryan Cranston.
I'm huge into Breaking Bad, so yeah, that's. I was perusing through bald actors on Google, and I thought of Bryan Cranston earlier for like I saw his picture, and I was like, I'm gonna save him for another one. And as soon as you said Quan Chi, I started looking up pictures, and I was like, yep, I think that's who I'm gonna go with.
Who do you got, Shadaloo?
Shit, man.
That's a tough one to beat.
My backup was Ben Kingsley. If I didn't find Bryan Cranston.
That's another. He was another choice, and then there was the third choice because I had 3 people, and you've named 2 of them. The third one was the dude. that's what I've been trying to look up is what his damn name is.
Vin Diesel is my third.
Yeah,
mine is mine is
not...
mine is Dwayne Johnson, The Rock.
That would be fun. I don't think he'd be horrible, to be honest with you. I think
because Quan Chi is so dramatic and over the top, and Dwayne has no problem playing those kinds of roles and selling them, so I believe that he could work.
It's also why he's the new Black Adam, so there's a logic to it for sure. I don't think he's a bad choice. Gotta go with my boy Cranston, though.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I gotta see what this guy's name is before we move on, but I think we already got ours. Let me think. Find a movie he's in. Look it up here. IMDb this shit. Is this it? Yep. Stanley Tucci.
Oh, dude, that is not a bad choice. Like that.
He was my third. Here, I'll send you a picture of the IMDb picture that I was going off of. But yeah, I was
not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Like, God, I don't want to pick any of these guys. Like, all three of these dudes are really good. Like, I might actually take back what I said. Stanley Tucci might be better.
Yeah, it's a tough call between him and Cranston, I think.
I'll stick to my guns because I feel like Cranston can do Sinister better. I feel like Tucci can do Psycho better.
But is there... Yeah. I mean, I guess there are other characters that Cranston could fit.
Gosh,
he's got such a
Such
range.
a fucking good choice, though. Tucci is fucking amazing.
Oh, God. No, seriously, looking at so many Hunger Games pictures and that smile, and yeah, no, my vote goes right to Stanley Tucci for this. He's got that shit-eating grin that
tiebreaker,
she loves to wear.
I'm the one that suggested him, so I mean, I'm on board with it. Yeah, I'm on board.
I will take this loss because Tucci deserves it. I still stick to Cranston, but Tucci is a really
okay. No, just hang on a second. Just oh my god, what perfect fucking Quan Chi troll smile right here. Look at that. Picture that bald and leering. that is Quan Chi.
I like how you chose like the worst picture for a Quan Chi example.
Because he's an asshole.
Yeah, those teeth are pretty Quan Chi.
That picture screams asshole. And that is to be the epitome of Quan Chi.
I should Photoshop that and turn him into Quan Chi with that smile.
Do it. I'll be waiting. All right, so we have
oh, hey, my Julianne Moore tab's still open. Wow.
So Billy Zane, Julianne Moore, Christian Bale. Am I leaving someone out?
I don't think so. I think you got it.
We said Ron Perlman as Baraka, did we?
Yeah, I think. I mean, we can do that later if we need
Gary
to.
Oldman.
That is a really good choice.
Yeah.
Oh, Gary Oldman. There we go. For our next character, it is my turn, right?
I think so. Yeah.
For my next character, I'm going to stay on this line of reasoning and go from Quan Chi to Shinnok. And I do have a pick already, so I'll let you guys do your thing.
Jeez.
Good one. Jesus.
Shinnok. See, I don't even like... I got one, but just like... That's a tough one because I don't really associate a face with Shinnok.
Got it. I have it.
Do it.
I got one, so if you want to go first, Shadaloo, go for it.
Jeremy Irons.
Oh, that's good. It's not my choice, but that's a really good fucking choice. I think I can up that though.
Okay.
But we'll see. But Jeremy Irons is really
I gotta search him. Jeremy Irons?
Yeah, he was Scar in The Lion King. He was also the villain in Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Hey, I'm gonna try and find that time machine photo. Because that's one of those defining badass moments for him.
Jeremy Irons. I think I know what you're talking about. Jeremy Irons. Yeah, Jeremy Irons is like the classic like dude that's always a bad guy in every movie he's always in.
Here, take a look at this one.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Is that Jeremy Irons?
That's Jeremy Irons.
He
played the Morlock King in the 2004, I think it was, remake of The Time Machine. And he was creepy as fuck.
I've seen the
movie. I
movie.
never saw that. I don't even recognize him, but yeah, that is a really good case for Shinnok. He does that makeup fucking well.
I think it's actually worth your time to give it one viewing.
Well, I want to read the book first. I'm kind of compulsive when it comes to that. I'm on page 1 of Game of Thrones, but when I finish that series, I'm going to watch it all. All right, Cyborg, what do you got?
All right. My pick, I guess, would have to be a clean-shaven, and I'll give you a picture. As long as I'm not... Oops, hold on. Let me remove that so I can give you guys a good image for why. It's just purely facial structure that I'm imagining to be Shinnok, but it's Hugh Laurie, and look at that picture for my reasoning. You got to clean shave him up.
Good choice.
Yeah, you got to clean shave him up, but yeah, you paint that completely like white and pale.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Like, he's a good actor too.
Yeah.
All right, Django, are you there?
I hope so.
Do you know what we're doing? Do you have any idea why we just put a butt fuck bunch of links?
All these celebrities.
I have really enjoyed trying to figure that out while looking through them.
Have you figured it out?
It would probably be way more efficient if you just told me.
We're doing the Mortal Kombat casting game.
Mortal Kombat casting / who would you fuck?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Stanley Tucci is right up there, let me say.
Do you know what character we did Stanley Tucci for?
Of course not.
Well, can you guess?
Oh, yeah. Stanley Tucci is, obviously he's Nightwolf.
It's Quan Chi.
Can you guess harder? Oh,
Yeah.
damn it.
Is it Stanley Tucci from the Hunger Games? Or
No. Stop it. Stop.
All right, we're
Okay.
doing Shinnok right now, and we have Jeremy Irons was a Shadaloo's pick, and we have House as Cyborg's pick. So who do you got for Shinnok?
I don't off the top of my head, I have Alan Rickman.
Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, we all pitch in with an idea, and then if we just figure out who's his best.
All
That's
right.
pretty good. Alan Rickman? Huh.
No, that's fantastic.
It would take
does
so long for
quiet
him to
very
say
well.
anything, though. Going to invade Earthrealm.
10 points from us.
All right, Temp, who do you got?
You guys all have good choices, but ultimately I disagree. I'm going to pick Hugo Weaving.
Not bad.
I love me some Hugo Weaving, but
Can't get enough.
Here's my problem with Hugo Weaving. Other than it's a good pick. It's just I feel like he does not have the face or chin for it.
honestly, if you had to tell me Hugo Weaving had to play a single Mortal Kombat character, I'd put him way closer to Kano.
Really?
Really?
He's Elrond. You can't do that to Hugo Weaving.
Thing is, Hugo Weaving is anything he fucking wants. Hugo Weaving is, without a doubt, for me, one of the most talented actors out there right now. I've never seen him play a role bad.
I'd agree with that. Well, so we have 4 choices then. Do we have a consensus? Because it's this is hard. If I can't pick Hugo Weaving, I guess my next choice would probably be Jeremy Irons would probably be my number 2. But I think Hugo Weaving is still.
See, Hugo Weaving for me is more like a Dagon.
Oh, that's not nice.
Why?
I feel like
I
if
kind of
Hugo,
see that.
yeah, but
Like,
I
look,
feel like
look up his Armageddon look. I mean, just him with facial hair, Hugo Weaving with with his goatee or beard. He just kind of has like that Dagon look.
I would make him Raiden before I did Dagon.
So
not
yeah,
Dagon.
I wouldn't even
yeah.
go Raiden.
I could buy it. I can buy Hugo Weaving as pretty much anyone.
Yeah, he's that sexy. All
Hugo
right,
Weaving.
yeah.
Hugo Weaving might make a fun Shang Tsung.
Yeah, he could.
He could do anything though. Fuck it.
All right, guys.
Oh God,
we have
Hugo
to-
Weaving. Hugo Weaving is Havoc.
Dude, that'd be really good. That'd be fucking amazing. Oh, you
Just
could
picture that
have fun
agent.
with that.
Just picture that Agent Smith laugh with half of his face gone.
See, I'm
Or
picturing,
even
like,
a
the
little bit of like V
poetry.
for Vendetta.
Yeah,
like, just
exactly.
introduce a little anarchy and all that,
That
shit.
that manicness that he brought to the role. Yeah.
All right, so
What's the consensus, guys?
yeah,
What do we got?
I think we're
'Cause-
split here.
Yeah, we may not be able to work this out. I still think Hugo Weaving's my boy.
is
I
there
don't know.
is there anybody that sees another person's pick more likely than their own? If not, then
Jeremy Irons is my second, and all the others were good, but I still think Hugo Weaving fits the shoe.
Are we talking about Shinnok still?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it's still Alan Rickman. You guys are all wrong.
I can't get past my own pick of Jeremy Irons. It's the coldness that he brings to his voice.
Sounds like we're all in our own individual boats here. All right, fair enough. We'll have it'll be a
Don't
full
argue
tie.
with my head cannon, dude.
Well, Justin, you're next. You have to pick a character, and you name your choice last.
And we'll
All right,
just
well, I don't know who you've done.
no, that's fine. Just pick one, and we'll tell you. We've only done like 4 or 5.
Okay, Cabal.
We've done it.
Yeah.
We did. We'll tell you who we did too.
Thank you.
We
Since it's only been 4 or 5.
we agreed on Gary Oldman.
Ooh, that's fun.
All right, now go ahead and go again.
What, just tell me the 5 you've done.
I don't want to go. Pick
Go.
one. It'll be
all
funny
right.
if you pick one we already did.
I already just did that. Like
It'll be
Rico.
funny again.
Rico
Okay,
again.
we haven't done
Rico.
Raiko.
All right.
Reiko, huh?
Reiko.
Raiko.
Rico.
Reiko.
Raiko.
Rico. Yeah.
Naitara.
Naitara. Also Lauren Graham, but if I get my way. But anywho, yeah. Okay.
Reiko. Reiko.
Okay, now I gotta think about this.
I wish I had not already used Billy Zane. He would have been good.
That would have been good. That would have been really good.
But we already used him. He's Sub-Zero, so.
Really? Which one?
Kuai Liang.
Riley Yang, Billy Zane.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. You say so.
Second choice was Dolph Lundgren.
What's wrong with you guys?
Those are amazing choices.
Who did I
Okay.
pick again? I don't even remember who I picked. Oh. Nope, lost it. It's gone.
I can't.
Oh,
Actors with gray temples. Who am I finding?
I mean, they do make like, hair color and shit.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
I think I have my pick, but I'm going to search around a little bit just to double check that I'm not forgetting anybody.
That's someone.
Okay, wait. I have a question though.
What?
What is the significance of you guys posting these pictures in the chat?
Just to
Visual comparisons.
just to show an
Okay.
example of why you think like a good matching picture.
Because I mean, the audience can't see that or anything.
Right.
Who we'd like to fuck, also. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And I would wreck Lauren Graham. And probably Hugo Weaving.
Still got that Julianne Moore tab open for no particular reason.
Well, I have my pick, so I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
Okay, you can start then. I'll go after.
I choose Tom Hardy.
Ooh.
Tom Hardy's a good one. Tom Hardy's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I can get on board with that. I don't know if mine will beat it. I went with Brad Pitt
It's not bad.
for this picture, but yeah, that's definitely a good one. But yeah, that picture of Brad Pitt definitely gave me the impression. Though his face is a little bit chubby in that picture.
Well, that's actually good. That makes him more like Reiko. So, no, that's a good picture for sure. Like, and also Brad Pitt could pull it off. Brad Pitt's a good actor, so that
He is
I can
good.
believe
He's
that.
talented.
It's not the most ideal choice. I do think that Tom Hardy's probably better for it. But I was looking at Nestor Carbonell from Lost.
I've never seen Lost. Has he done anything else?
That's the thing I know him for.
I'll search him.
So I can get you guys a good
Ugh.
picture.
Yeah, I know this actor. I've seen him, but that jawline though, it's just scaring me away. It's intimidating.
It is.
I'm scared.
Oh, this is a fun ass game. Just so you know.
Yeah, I'm glad it caught on because it sounded like there was a little bit of a reservation when we started because we're like, how the fuck are we going to do this?
Oh
But it's
man, not
working
if I
out
was
well.
here. I would have been like, "This is godlike."
Awesome.
Okay, I think here's my Nestor Carbonell pick. Only reason I'd choose him would be this one, I think. That's pretty good Reiko. I can see him scheming in there.
I like
Between
the
that
eyes a
and-
lot. The eyes are very Reiko.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still going Tom Hardy unless Justin has a better pick.
No, who do you got,
Um,
Justin?
I was wavering back and forth between two people for Rico, but I think I might have to go with Christian Bale if you haven't already used him.
We did.
So you can't reuse actors?
Right.
You can, but do you want to guess who we use Christian Bale for?
I'm looking at the Armageddon roster. That's a really tough thing because there's a lot of characters on this fucking screen.
We'll give you 2 guesses. You get
All
2
right,
guesses.
you used him as Jarek,
Nope.
and you used him as
Jarek.
Shao Kahn.
Nope.
No.
Oh, that wouldn't be bad though. That's not a bad choice.
I know, right?
We used him
Christian Bale as Shao Kahn?
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it at all.
He's a little
but
short. I think that's the only problem.
Okay, all right.
We used him for Kenshi.
Yeah.
Kenshi,
Yeah.
isn't there
Yep.
like a shoe-in person to play Kenshi?
No, you can't go
Well, we didn't want to
Keanu
go
Reeves.
Keanu. We
Yeah.
couldn't do Keanu.
That's too easy. He was like based
My,
off of Keanu.
That's
Well,
like,
Cyborg and Shadaloo had the same choice. My choice was the guy who played Spock in the Star Trek movie.
yes, the new one.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that guy.
Fucking Leonard Nimoy is fucking
Well, I mean, hey, if that's how you feel.
All right, so do we got a Reiko, Tom Hardy?
Well, yeah, okay, so yeah, sure.
I'll go with Tom Hardy.
Okay.
I only took Nestor Carbonell because I could think of no one different.
That's good. That'd be a beastly Rico. It would.
All
Well,
right.
you picked Reiko, right? Justin?
Yeah, I did.
Well, you gotta pick an actor. Like, even if Tom Hardy wins, I want to see what you got.
Well, I think Christian Bale would still be a good one, but since you guys already used him and like you can't have
Okay,
multiple
we can take
actors
Christian
play
Bale
this-
for now.
No, it's okay. Not physicality, but I think that demeanor-wise and just fun-wise with the character, because he's a little zany, he's a little kooky, just a little bit, which is fun. I think Michael Keaton would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a
bad.
younger, early '90s Michael Keaton. That would be really good.
Yeah, like he doesn't bring the physicality like a Tom Hardy would, but the rest of it, I think that Michael Keaton would nail.
All right.
Wait, so what's the order? Oh, so you're next?
We're gonna do me, Shadaloo, you, like we usually did,
Gotcha,
but
the
now we're just
Justin,
gonna put
yeah.
Justin at the end. Yeah.
Cool. All right, go for it.
All right. My pick is going to be Fujin.
Shit, that's really hard. I'll be right back. I gotta hit the restroom real quick, but I'll be thinking about that Fujin pick.
That's good to know.
Oh God. Oh God, oh God. Don't Google Gary Busey on an image search.
What the hell's wrong with you? Why would you
Don't
pick
Google
Gary Busey?
Gary. I was not. I was like just thinking of random actors and going, can I see this guy as anyone? Can I see that guy as anyone? And then I Googled Gary Busey, and you shouldn't do that. You just shouldn't. It's just not right.
Why would you do that?
I'm thinking of so many hilarious choices and no serious ones.
Fujin's a tough one.
Fujin is tough. Well, he has like kind of like he's a very generic face though.
Yeah. And it can be actors of any time, by the way.
And he also doesn't have like a very like definitive personality.
Right.
So that's tough. Thanks for that.
Basically, we're saying Fujin is like the dumbest character ever.
No, he's just like maybe the blankest character ever.
It's just tough because they haven't really like
Right.
developed him. He's just kind of like that character that's like, I don't think you should be doing that.
He needs to develop.
That doesn't look wise.
I've got my Fujin.
Gary Busey.
No, it's not Gary Busey.
Dude,
I've since closed that tab.
don't lie. It's Gary Busey.
Maybe Gary Busey should be Haddock.
I'm thinking of a couple ideas.
I'm at a distinct disadvantage because, like, I'm thinking of people real fucking hard, but I have to kind of think of a second because I don't know who you guys have picked.
Has anyone picked
We
anyone
honestly
yet?
haven't picked that many.
Yeah, Shadaloo thinks that he should be Gary Busey.
No, he does not. He does wonder if Gary Busey should be Haddock.
I do have a pick, but it's hard because it's hard to find someone who's a sophisticated actor, but is kind of bulked up, you know, and who could also rock the long platinum hair.
Is Fujin like that bulky?
He's in
I
good
don't
shape.
think of him as super bulky. Well, all Mortal Kombat characters, for
Yeah,
the most
they
part,
are.
But the guy I'm thinking of is like super thin.
See, I think that works for Fujin because I don't know, wispy, he's wind god.
right.
I don't know.
Most I totally. If they bring him back, I totally hope they do more thinner and wispy rather than bulky.
I mean, he doesn't need to assert himself with like muscles and shit. He's a god. He's got other shit going on.
Exactly.
All right.
Let's hear your guys' picks.
Oh, I know who he is. I got this wrapped up. Fuck this.
Good.
Do it.
Oh, you want me to go first?
Sure.
Okay,
Little
he's
bit.
Tom Hiddleston.
It's not bad.
Oh, that's really good. That's better than I had.
Yeah, I'm good at this game. You guys just don't know it.
Shadaloo, you got a pick?
Yep.
Hit me.
Colin Chu.
Who?
Colin Chu, best known as Seraph in The Matrix.
Seraph. Oh, which one was Seraph?
Yeah, which one was Seraph?
He was the Oracle's bodyguard.
Oh, yeah, that dude. He was cool. I get on board with that. That was like that.
Interesting choice.
That was the Matrix 2 and 3.
All right,
He was
I
also
gotta
in the
Google
first one
'cause I
very, very
forgot.
briefly.
He was what?
He was also in the first one very briefly for like one scene, I think.
Was he really?
Yeah, if I remember right, he gave Neo his test. He's like, okay, you can enter, come in, after nearly kicking his ass.
All right, yeah, he's a good choice. He actually is those are both better than mine.
I don't know if Seraph was in the first one. I don't think that's right.
Okay.
I don't want to blow you up, Shadaloo.
No, I don't think he was in the first one.
Colin Chu, Wikipedia.
I'm pretty sure he started in the second one.
98, 99.
Second one.
Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. Matrix Reloaded and Revolutions. He was not in the first one. Okie dokie.
Okay, but yeah, that's still a good pick though. That's still a good Fujin. I like it.
Yeah, that works well.
Temp.
All right, in terms of appearance, it may not be the best fit, but in terms of just like the acting of who could pull off that like sort of, you know, calm, wise but compassionate sort of god, I'm gonna say Cillian Murphy.
Cillian Murphy sounds very familiar.
Oh,
He's the Scarecrow in Batman Begins.
Cillian Murphy.
Cillian Murphy, yeah.
Cillian Murphy, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but that's how I'd pronounce it.
No, I'm pretty sure it is Cillian Murphy, actually.
Yeah,
That's a good
Cillian
pick,
sounds
though.
right.
God, these
Okay.
are all great picks for Fujin.
That's
I
that's
could-
a good.
That's pretty
pick.
good.
It's really good.
Here-
I want to watch this movie.
Here's the picture I'm going off of. But yeah, Cillian Murphy is definitely good. So I don't know about mine now, but I'm gonna go with Paul Walker, clean shaven.
Oh, he's very dead.
Yeah, he's dead, but we're not doing like they have to play him.
Death should not play a part. It's Mortal Kombat. Death is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Raiden brings him back in 5 minutes.
Right.
Okay, I get you.
Where have you been, Paul Walker? No, but,
Where have you?
Where have you been?
So what's everybody thinking?
yeah, I mean, he definitely does look the part, like for sure.
Yeah, if you
His acting's not bad. I feel like he's a very
Maybe.
mid-range actor. I feel like he's not good at extremes, but if he was to play a quieter role, I think he'd do decent. I've never seen it though. I've never seen a lot of Paul Walker movies before, unfortunately.
I'm just
Here's
saying
my
he has
trouble
the
with
facial
Paul.
look.
He does, but my trouble with Paul Walker is second he opens his mouth, I'm like, that's not Fujin. Because he has a very definitive accent that he always used in all of his stuff, and he sounds a little bit like a surfer or something. Just a little bit. It's like it's in there. It's like very much not like Asian wind god to me. But he do. He was an actor. Maybe he could adopt an accent.
Yeah, he could pull like a Heath Ledger or a Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah. Absolutely, Matthew McConaughey. Ooh.
He's going to be used for something eventually. I just don't know who yet.
Yeah, I've got an actor in my back pocket I'm waiting to pull out.
He might have been good for Cage now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Paul Walker?
Oh, Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, McConaughey. Yeah, that'd be fun.
All right.
Is that better than our original pick, guys? Who do we like better, Matthew McConaughey or Ryan
Driving
Reynolds?
a Lincoln.
You guys did Cage?
We did.
Cage?
Who got caged?
Ryan Reynolds.
Very nice use of that. 5 points.
Thanks, I'll take that. That's a good pick.
I would still pick Reynolds first over McConaughey,
Okay.
just by a little bit.
Yeah, they're both good picks.
Chris Evans was my initial choice.
Oh, that'd be good too.
All right, so who are we thinking for Fujin?
What do we have on the docket here? We had Tom Hiddleston, Cillian Murphy,
Paul Walker, and
Paul Walker, and who's the other one? The Sarah.
Colin Chu.
Yes.
Colin Chu.
Three of those are really good.
One sucks, I won't say which.
See, I don't think Tom Hiddleston has the face for it. I really don't. His is too menacing for.
But he has the composure for it.
He does have the composure. Yeah, he's got
And
the
he has
body and the
acting
composure.
chops, man.
But his face is too menacing.
I don't know. He could be a sweet guy. I've seen him in interviews and shit.
Yeah, in interviews, he's a charming motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, sure. I'm just saying his face is naturally more I don't know. I just don't see it as quiet.
You're saying his elongated features make him menacing.
I'm just saying.
Look at Fujin. He has a sharp nose.
All right, well, enough bullshitting. I'm gonna go with Cillian Murphy. I think that's the better pick.
All right. That's good. That's really good.
Sticking with Colin Chu.
Was it decided then, or do I need to decide actually?
I need to pick between Murphy or Hiddleston.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Hiddleston. I think Hiddleston is really good. Am I on mute? Okay, good. No. Oh yeah, Hiddleston.
Hiddleston.
Can hear you. Hiddleston.
This is really hard.
Cause I don't know, isn't Tom Hiddleston isn't he a big hit with the ladies?
He is with the Marvel girls and my wife.
Well, yeah, there you go, man. Both Murphy and Hiddleston kind of pull off that anime bishonen kind of look, I think.
Yeah.
So.
God, those are both so good. He's flip a coin, man.
Well, Shadaloo, you're the tiebreaker, dude. Is it Hiddleston or is it Murphy?
Sticking with Colin Chu. I gotta be selfish on this. Fujin's
that's
not
a really
white.
good pick too.
To me, Fujin's just not a white guy, and that's all there is to it.
I'm gonna switch my vote to Shadaloo's pick.
Woo!
Well, then we're still tied.
I looked at the. Well, not really. Who's voted for what?
Hiddleston.
You both voted for Hiddleston?
I actually haven't voted yet.
Oh.
It's 2 for Shu, and then I gotta go with Hiddleston. I gotta roll with it.
Okay, so
what do we do?
2 for 2.
Do we fight?
Undecided like Shinnok.
Yeah.
Choose our
Maybe
destiny.
undecided.
All good choices, though. Every one of those dudes would be perfect.
I gotta do one more, then I gotta head out for the night, because it's 2 a.m. for me.
Go for it.
Alright. My last one for the night is Nightwolf.
This one's really hard.
I'm gonna go with Wesley Snipes.
Stupid.
You said Nightwolf, not Black as Nightwolf.
Oh.
Can I change my vote? I'm gonna change it to
No,
Tom
you
Hanks.
can't. No, you picked Wesley Snipes.
Oh god, I picked a horrible one. No, it's horrible.
Gary Busey. feel your animality, Liu Kang. You feel it? Gary Busey is all the MK characters. Every last one.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait a minute.
All right, I got my pick.
Okay, you can go first.
Yeah, you have to go first. I got nothing.
I'm gonna go. Let me find the dude's name real quick, because I'm just trying to remember his damn name. Let me search on Google real quick. I'm gonna go with Jason Momoa.
Fuck, dude.
You can pick the same one if you agree.
Nope.
If he didn't have the scar like crashing through his eyebrow, which is unfortunate.
That's a good pick. That's a really good pick.
Yeah, I think other than that, the rest of
nice.
his looks fit, and he's Native American, so obviously it helps.
I thought he was Hawaiian, like Polynesian.
Well, either way, it's close enough. Same thing.
Yeah, he looks. Yeah, that works.
All right, I got my pick. I'm going to pick Lou Diamond Phillips as Nightwolf.
So dreamy.
He's from my hometown, by the way.
Is he?
I could maybe see this.
Yeah, he grew up like 10 miles from me. Not even that, like 5.
4?
This guy?
2?
The guy that was from Richie Valens, that movie?
I was just thinking,
La
I've
Bamba.
not seen this guy since La Bamba. Holy crap, yeah.
He was in Young Guns. He was also in Young Guns.
La Bamba.
He's been in a lot of shit.
Richie!
He was in Wolf Lake.
I can see it, but I don't know. I feel like he has too soft of a face. Like, not enough jaw in there. He's got a very, like, tiny jawline, which, I don't know. I don't know. Definitely.
I think, like, if you put a beard on him, it's better. Maybe a little bit of scruff.
But Nightwolf doesn't have a beard.
He
Well, maybe
could.
he should.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think facial hair is incredibly prevalent with Native Americans.
Maybe it should.
Dead silence.
Maybe it should be.
The hair was kind of mostly what I was thinking.
I'm gonna go a route, and it's not typecasting.
Okay.
But I think it would be really fun, and I'd watch the shit out of this movie. I'm gonna say Johnny Depp.
Yeah, I was
He
gonna
actually
use.
is part Native American, so
I was
it
gonna
does
use
make
him
sense.
earlier for somebody. I'm not sure who it was. I think maybe Raiko.
That'd be fun. That would be fun.
Yeah, I think I was gonna suggest him for Raiko.
Havoc.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. He'd be actually like that would be a good use of Johnny Depp.
It's true. It would be.
Pardon me a second. I just have to. Ah, there we go.
Well, like with me, it was either him or Taylor Lautner,
Yeah.
and I'm not going Taylor Lautner.
Yeah, no. I was gonna suggest him for somebody earlier too. I can't remember who.
Why would you do that?
Much too pretty.
That's
too
why I
young.
didn't. It's 'cause I thought better.
Yeah. I'm gonna stick with Johnny Depp for Nightwolf.
All right, so that leaves me, and my pick, I knew this going in, Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, that's my vote. That's the best one mentioned so far.
That guy's good.
Fucking loved him in Gladiator. Made that movie.
Is he even remotely Native American?
I'm not sure.
I don't
doesn't
think
look like
he
it.
is, but
Nope,
I mean,
Puerto
come
Rico.
on. He's an actor. He
But,
can act.
I understand that, but I'm
like
looking
a Native
at
American.
You gotta at least represent the character. I mean, he's the one Native American character in Mortal Kombat. If you get a white guy to play him,
If we're gonna cast a bunch of white guys as Fujin, I'm gonna damn sure.
I
I'm gonna
voted
damn
for you,
straight
though.
say
No,
Joaquin Phoenix as Nightwolf.
It's true.
I voted for your character, though. To be fair,
Just saying. I'm just saying.
I voted for the actor that was actually, Asian. So
Okay. So, did Temp? Did you vote for Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah, my vote easily goes to Joaquin Phoenix. Like,
All right,
yeah,
that's two. That's two
too
Joaquin.
good.
So unless you come join me on the Jason Momoa side, it's Joaquin it is.
Jason Momoa is really fucking good. Really fucking good. But there is a lot of people in Mortal Kombat that he could play really well. So
I can actually really see Momoa as like human Sector, honestly.
Momoa could be like Motaro or Goro or any of these fucking people. The dude is a monster.
So you're saying he could be Ashra?
He could totally be Ashra. He could be fucking Moloch, and I would love Moloch.
What's behind that pretty veil of your, oh god, you're a monster.
I thought the dude that plays Hellboy would have been a great Moloch.
Ron Perlman.
There you go.
I thought he'd be a good Baraka.
He'd be
I
good.
could also see like
he'd
Ron
be a great
Perlman
Baraka.
as Shao Kahn, maybe also.
Oh yeah,
Like
like
that fucking chin.
I could also see him as a good like Drawman or Havoc.
well, Shao Kahn, he's got that rough voice that I think would really do the character justice.
You know, it'd be really fun if Momoa was Fujin. He could make any of these fucking characters so badass. He should play everyone.
All right, fine. I'm changing my vote.
No, you're good. I want to go Momoa.
Okay, Momoa, but I think I'm talking about a past vote.
Oh. Weird.
I'm going to say that Tom Cruise
Oh boy. Here it comes.
would play a tremendous Quan Chi.
Oh my god.
Don't you see it? Here, hold on. Let me send you this picture.
It's the smile.
I don't need a picture. He's so short, though.
Why does Tom Cruise look exactly like Paul Walker in this picture?
They're one and the same.
Isn't Tom Cruise like 5'5" or some shit?
Yeah,
He's
hella
like
short.
5'7". Yeah.
Like, Quan is like tall and lanky.
No, I was kidding.
Oh.
Oh my god, that hurt my eyes, dude. That fucking burned. I see that in my fucking dreams tonight, man.
I want to feel the burn. Where is it? Let me see. Hey.
That's a very close-up picture of Tom Cruise.
Okay. Thank you for that.
All right, Shadaloo, I know you said you had to go soon, but do you have time for one more? Please?
Just one.
Smoke. Go.
Shit. This one's almost impossible though. Guy's barely got a face.
Well, because I picked it, I had time to think, so I got mine.
Well, I know mine. It's. I think it speaks for itself. Christopher Walken.
Oh, you can't pick the walk-in. Pick something
There's
like,
more than the hair though.
yeah,
It's
you
his
gotta
face,
do
though.
everything, bro.
It's his face in that select screen pic looks just like Christopher Walken.
I am not allowing you to pick Christopher Walken.
Okay.
You have to try.
Veto.
Val Kilmer these days.
What are you on? Gary
Like 80
Busey. No.
80s Val Kilmer I would have accepted. He's not a bad choice.
Nope, I want the one these days.
you want Fat Kilmer?
Yes.
That man's really let himself go. Jesus.
Well, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang was the best thing he ever did, so good for him.
I like the one on where they're on the island and everyone keeps dying. I forget what it's called.
The Island of Dr. Moreau?
Maybe.
Were there animal people in Marlon Brando?
No.
Then that's not the Island of Dr. Moreau.
No, it's like a horror movie or something.
A horror movie like The Island of Dr. Moreau.
No.
No, the other one.
No.
All right.
I got mine.
All right, go.
Owen Wilson.
You're not even trying. What is wrong with you?
Julianne Moore.
Oh God, my sexuality is all confused right now.
That's how I feel
Making
about
me
Aaron
forget.
from The Office.
Wait, that's a girl.
We come full circle. All right, Dango, what do you got?
I'm gonna say Michael Fassbender.
Who? I know that name. Who was he?
He was Magneto in First Class.
He's the new Magneto. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Nicolas Cage. Con Air.
You just want to shit all over my character. Don't you?
More of an Ninra protector.
Not so much a cyber ninja these days.
I will never submit.
How'd he get
All
burned?
right.
How'd he get burned? How'd he get burned?
Aaron,
that would be the funnest.
Why is he a cyber ninja now? How'd this happen? Ah! Teleporting all over the fucking field.
Michael Cera.
Oh, God.
All right, Shadaloo, what do you got?
You know what? Andrew Garfield.
No,
gotta
no. That's a cool.
No. No, it's not.
Hey, stay down. I'm walking here. Even though he's British.
His face is really good, but the hair and the body, I'm not feeling it. But the face is very smoke. I think the eyebrows, especially, are very smoke.
That's what I'm thinking.
All right.
No, I won't say that sentence. I think he's
No,
good.
I have to know. I am curious.
I was gonna say he has a great head for smoke.
His hair is ever so slightly big, you know?
It is. No, he's got the hair and then the jaw and the eyebrows and the smoldering. I think it works. I think he works.
All right. Well, now
Either him or Frost.
Well, now that smoke blowjob jokes are immortal on the internet, I'll go ahead and throw my pick out there. I want to
Antonio Banderas.
No. Although
There's smoke.
he might be a scorpion. He could be a decent scorpion, I think. But I was gonna say,
is this okay? I'm so
You're
sorry.
gonna say
interrupt.
Patrick Swayze?
Antonio Banderas is Rain. That's why I say Antonio
oh,
Banderas.
dude, with that hair, that actually works really well. But I was gonna say Paul Bettany was my pick for smoke.
Oh,
Bettany. Oh, that's okay.
Well,
could
thank you,
work.
Justin.
That could
That's
work.
that's not bad. That's not bad.
You're just saying that.
No. I've heard far worse tonight.
Do you
Hey,
mean
look, I found a picture of a smoking Paul Bettany.
Ooh, go ahead and put it in the chat. I will review it and approve.
I could actually really see this.
One from my private collection.
Fappity fap fap fap.
Son of a bitch! I thought you posted it already, and I clicked on the top.
Oh, that's a good one.
Could you actually picture the MK3 character select screen? The box where smoke is. It just opens and that's all you see. That section.
Is it safe? Can I click now? Is it safe?
For some reason, I looked at that picture. I don't know why. Probably because I had a shot, but I just thought Hugh Grant as Smoke, just singing and being charming and.
I just think there's a gristledness, not a gristle, but there's a raspiness to Paul Bettany that I think is very smoke. But
No, it's a good pick. I approve.
Yeah, I like this picture too. This picture is super fitting. Okay, well, what do you guys think? We got a lot of choices out.
Whoa.
Yeah, Cyborg hasn't actually given an answer. He's given a lot of bullshit answers.
You don't think Nicolas Cage is smoke?
Here's my pick. Originally, I was thinking Mel Gibson, but
Of course, obviously.
I circled back around to Arnold Schwarzenegger. But I decided, you know what? That's a little bit too similar, so I want to back off a little bit because it would be a little bit creepy. So then I arrived at this guy.
If it's Tom
Yourself?
Cruise again, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Dude, I don't even need to click the fucking picture. I know it's fucking. Well, no.
Is it
maybe.
Gareth?
It's the guy that
Okay.
plays Gareth, yeah.
Oh,
Not
God.
bad.
Oh, I read Jareth. I was like, dude, you motherfucker.
Silent Hill?
No, I was thinking Labyrinth or Labyrinth.
Oh, I was thinking
Jareth.
Silent Hill.
It's like you fucking put David Bowie.
David Bowie is smoke.
David Bowie.
God damn.
No, this is a good pick, Cyborg. I'm proud of you. This is good.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
A really good one occurred to me just a second ago, but I totally lost it.
All right, so we have Gareth, or we have who'd you pick, Shadaloo? Andrew
I
Garfield.
said Andrew Garfield, yeah.
Yeah, Andrew Garfield, and we have Paul Bettany
And we have Michael Fassbender.
and Michael Fassbender. I already forgot who that is.
Of course you did. It's Magneto. It's the new Magneto.
On a list of all these people, I have to eliminate Fassbender. These other guys work better.
I agree. Eliminate him. Kill him off.
Yeah, I don't really think man's man when I think smoke. And Michael Fassbender, he goes into the huge like testosterone category for some reason in my mind.
Hot.
He's like a modern day Billy Zane.
Ooh,
If Billy Zane was a better actor.
that's a high compliment.
Yeah. Well, Billy Zane's not a bad actor either, but he gets shit roles. He doesn't get any good
He does.
roles.
It's really sad. The guy deserves better.
I love Demon Knight. That was one of the first horror movies I ever saw.
Dude is a pro. Okay, so wait, who are we left with? There's 3 options that we're left with.
Paul Bettany, Andrew Garfield, and Gareth.
Right. I gotta say Andrew Garfield.
Okay, Shadaloo, you're sticking to Garfield?
It's tough. If I can't choose my own, and I'm really tempted to.
Well, you could. There's no reason you couldn't. Like, you can stick to your vote.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's there for.
And then Cyborg, if I stick to Paul Bettany, and I'm still kind of feeling the Bettany, Cyborg would be the tiebreaker if you stuck to Garfield.
Which I think I will. Now I'm gonna stick with Garfield.
All right, cool.
I can
Cyborg, what do you
somewhat
got?
see it in Garfield's face. Let me look up Paul Bettany again, just to double check. Yeah, I think between the two, if I had to choose one of them, I'd go Bettany.
Ooh, what do we do then? I know we had other ties before, but I forgot what we did, so I need to ask again.
We cast them both.
You let it go.
They have a baby together.
You make them fight to the death to see who gets the honor
We
of
have
being the character.
tryouts.
All right, cool. Paul Garfield is smoke.
Paul Garfield it is.
All right, Shadaloo. Well, you're welcome to stay, of course. We're going to do more of these, but
I have one more thing that I want to do, but no, just keep talking.
sweet. Well, who's next on the Justin?
Yeah.
You're next. Pick your character, bro.
Okay. I wanted to say meat, but I thought that would be dumb. So
I'm gonna go meat.
I'm okay, you can use meat for your turn. That's cool. Still don't know who you guys have all used.
Well, you just throw it out
But-
there and we'll tell you.
I'm going to say Kai.
Well, you know my answer, so
I don't
they
actually. Oh, because did you guys use him already?
No, not yet.
No.
Okay. Someone is typing furiously.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go Phil Lamar, like I said before.
You-
Dude,
I am going to go James Earl Jones.
Wander the earth, search for my soul, that kind of thing.
Oh, I
It
know who this
fits.
is. This is easy. Yeah, I just gotta. I gotta find his name.
it's Phil Lamar. I already told you.
Okay, bro.
I don't like the way you answered that.
I'll answer it better next time.
Thank you.
Okay, bro. What is your name, sir?
All right, I got my pick.
Now, are we going MK4 Kai or MK Armageddon Kai?
Well, mine works for both. So mine, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
I would say MK4. If I had to put my hand to the fire, I would say mine works for MK4 better. But I mean, this guy could be like
all day.
Yeah. For me, I'm gonna say Shamar Moore.
Samar. You want Samar what?
Or Shamar Moore. I'm not taking the bait. Not taking the bait. Not taking it.
I don't really see Kai in that guy. I mean, I kind of see a slight similarity.
Giggity. Shit, there's some gnarly
dude,
pictures,
his wife is fucking hot.
Okay, I got mine. We're good.
Wait, no, she shaved half her head. No, she's not as hot anymore.
You know, you hate to see that happen.
I'm gonna go Joaquin Phoenix.
You can pick the Mad TV guy. There's nothing shameful in that. I close my window and I just see a big fucking picture of House.
No, I think I got a different one.
All right, Shadaloo, you still thinking? Still?
It was Kai, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Kai. I might have this locked down, actually.
A younger Ice-T. Not sure if trolling. Really don't know.
We're laughing with you.
It's better than Joaquin Phoenix, so.
Is it?
Joaquin Phoenix should play every other race but himself in Mortal Kombat. He can be both Nightwolf and Kai in the same movie. Who's wrestling their mic? And who's winning?
Oh, that's me. I didn't know you guys could hear that. I'm leaning back in my chair, so I'm like 3 feet away from the mic.
Oh, you killed him.
He's broken in half. My God, he has a family. God is my witness. He's broken in half.
It just doesn't get old ever.
You got a bad case of being broken in half.
Oh, God.
So does everybody have their picks?
Yep.
I've got my pick.
Then
Hit
say
me.
it.
Okay, my pick is, how do you fucking say this guy's name? I'm going to say Harold Perrineau. I will post a pic, though. Just do it. Control V.
This is Tom Cruise. I'm gonna fucking murder you. And I will drown Cyborg in your blood, Justin.
What? I didn't do anything.
I don't play games.
You posted the worst pic of Tom Cruise ever.
I didn't.
You kind of did something.
No, I didn't post that. That was Shadaloo, dude. Did you even look?
I won't ever do it again.
Did you
That
even
was
look?
Shadaloo?
Yeah, did you even look who posted the picture?
Cyborg, I am so sorry.
That's okay. I get blamed for things I don't do all the time on here. So.
Shadaloo, I'm coming. Lock my doors, bro.
You see what I just
TMI?
put in the chat? Check the chat right now.
I did. I see that, and I don't like it. I'm going to close that tab.
If it's a bigger picture of Tom Cruise, I'm good.
It's not a bigger picture.
It's not a bigger picture of Tom Cruise. It's not.
All right, that was pretty funny. I got a good laugh out of that.
What the fuck? Who makes these? Why is this a thing?
God.
It's Tom Cruise on the Mortal Kombat select screen in case somebody wanted to know. All right, I have my pick, and
Did
it's...
I post that pic? I don't know if I posted that ever.
I didn't... Can't believe you thought I posted Tom Cruise.
There's too many pictures. I can't keep up with it.
That's my pick, though, for realsies.
My actual answer for Kai is John Boyega.
Picture? What's he look like?
Did you look at the one I chose?
Yeah, I didn't recognize him though. Who's he from?
It's the Old Spice guy.
Oh, he'd be good for Jax. Like that mustache is perfect.
Oh,
Yeah.
that dude?
He wouldn't be bad. Not the new Old Spice guy, the old Spice guy. Not Terry Crews, the huge ass football player. Yeah, if you look at the picture I linked in there, it's the
Trying
original
real
one.
hard, but it's not coming up.
You know, you guys all had good picks, but I want to stick to Shamar more.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he wouldn't be a bad Jax.
What is this? What is this business?
Okay, yeah, Shadaloo's onto something because he's got that youthful look that fits Kai really well. At least in MK4.
It looks close to his Armageddon model too.
Still gotta go Shamar more. I'm a big Criminal Minds fan. I don't know how to...
I still gotta go Phil Lamar.
You saw the one that I posted, right? I'm just making sure.
Yes.
Let me look at it.
think-
I don't
did.
agree with it.
It's the operator
I
from
don't.
The Matrix 2 and 3.
I don't know if I saw that picture. I saw a dude in the jungle.
Well, yeah, no, it's not from The Matrix.
Oh.
I can get one that's from The Matrix.
No, that's good. I mean, he's a good pick. I just feel like Shamar does the job.
I think they all are good.
They are. Let's just all pick our pick.
No consensus on Kai.
That's fair.
That's generally the case.
All right, it is now 2:30 a.m. and I've really got to get to sleep.
All right, audience.
So,
All right, cool. Thanks for joining us, bro.
good night,
Bye.
gentlemen.
Good night, Gadget. I'll see you next time.
All right, I got.
It's
All
good.
right, what are you doing? All right, I have a game we can play unless you want to keep doing this. Just for a change of pace. Are you live?
I'm alive, but is it the game you mentioned earlier?
No. It's slightly different. Unless you want to do that game I mentioned earlier.
Let's try slightly different for now, because
Okay.
the other one sounds like it's going to be a lot of work. It sounds fun, but
This one's
sounds
gonna be a
like
lot
it's
of
gonna be a lot of
this
work.
one's gonna be a lot of work, but it's not going to take as long per character. So let's just run through. Basically, I want to take all three of our ratings, each character, and just average them out each time. Does that make sense?
No.
So we're just gonna go through the Armageddon character list first, and then we'll work our way to the newer characters. So
We're giving them like IGN ratings?
just ratings out of 10, and you can do points, and then I'll just put them in my calculator, do an average rating, and then when or I'm going to put them in the Skype chat, but when Shadaloo and Razor are available, then we'll have them do the same, and we'll get our general consensus rating on every single character in the Mortal Kombat franchise.
Yes, this should be posted somewhere as like definitive representation of the importance of these characters. This is definitive and empirical and scientific.
Yep.
Put this on 4chan.
All right, let's start it off. We'll start at the bottom of the Armageddon and then work our way up. So Blaze is the first one.
Out of 10?
Out of 10. And just take like 20 seconds to do it, not a whole lot of time. Just think about it for a moment. Most people you'll know right away what you think of them.
I would say like 2 or 3. I'll say
Okay.
3.
So 3 out of 10 for you.
Yeah.
Temp. Blaze.
7.
7. I'm going 5. He's right down the middle of the road. Don't hate him. Don't like him. He's just overall. He didn't have a lot to offer in the games he was in. In Deadly Alliance, he didn't really have much to show, and in Armageddon, I still didn't really care for him. I like the concept more than I like the execution. Let's just put it that way.
Temp gave him 7?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I actually like Armageddon as a game. Like, I like the idea that... Because remember how I said I like Veritor because he's like a cult reference in a way?
Right.
And, well, Blaze is a cult reference. If you think about it, Mortal Kombat Armageddon is just like a reimagining of Highlander. So
That's
I
how it
feel
is,
like
yeah.
making the prize in Highlander a character, I think that's really awesome. So yeah, I want to give him a 7.
All right. Well, that averages out to a 5 out of 10.
Sounds right.
So he's average.
All right.
Just middle of the road, 5. Okay.
Awesome. Blaze, done.
Blaze, boom. I have it in the chat, so the others can join in when they can. Next we'll go Onaga.
I'll go first, I guess, since I did last time. Onaga is a 4 out of 10.
Okay.
I'm going to say 6.
I'm going to go 4 as well.
In the chat, though, do it so, like, you're... Like, Justin's first, I'm second, you're third. So we know whose numbers belong to who.
Respectively.
Yep, we'll just stick with the same order every time, yeah. Okay, so Onaga gets a 14 overall, divided by 3. So we'll always round up, just for the character's benefit. And so he gets a 5 out of 10 as well. Alright, so next up would be... On the character select is Kintaro. Bosses are at the bottom for pretty much.
6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6.
Nice. Okay.
6.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm going to agree. 6. 6 for sure.
So you both gave Kintaro 6. I'm going to stick with 6. That sounds about right. I think we're all pretty much even on that one.
Nope.
No. Well, you got a 666, the devil number.
Giggity.
Why is that a giggity?
It is sexy for me. Shut up.
What are you, a demon spawn, you weirdo?
You don't know me.
All right, so he averages out to 6 out of 10.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Next up
Goro.
is... Yep, there you go.
That
you
one.
know the pattern.
I see the screen. It's amazing.
I know.
Goro is an 8.
Okay. Temp?
I'm going to say 6 again.
You motherfucker.
I feel like he could have been an 8, but they dropped the ball. Especially with the recent issue of the comic. That's not the Goro I've loved in Deadly Alliance and MK4 Gold.
But you don't think overall, like, his opinion's gone down, or your opinion of him has gone down?
Like, he'd be a 9 if there was only Deadly Alliance Goro.
Right.
But because I take all the Goros into consideration,
Yeah.
and then I had to fill in the blanks from K3, I'm going to go 6.
I'm going 8 as well. I actually really do like Goro. He's my favorite Shokan and one of my favorite... I think he's my favorite sub-boss overall, so... That
Sweet.
is 22. Rounded down. We're just rounding whatever's closer, I suppose. Makes more sense than always rounding up, because he's got a 7.3, so it'd be better to round him down to a 7, so he's got a 7 out of 10. Next up is Shao Kahn.
Shao Kahn is an 9.
Rare.
I'll say a 7. I like Khan.
So we got 9 and
I gave him a 9. That's good.
What?
Right?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
9?
Huh?
Well, you did the cat fight noise.
I didn't
so-
do that noise.
I did,
No, it's
just for
Cyborg did the
funsies.
cat fight.
All right. Well, yeah, he did a cat voice. You said, I'm going to give him 7 because I like him.
I'm giving him 7 as well.
All right. Whoa, I'm generous. All right.
Honestly, Shao Kahn is not my favorite boss. That's
No,
just-
I guess I'm just thinking of, okay, I should think more in terms of how much I like them. But no, I'll stick by 9 still.
Well,
We're good.
Cyborg, real quick, who is your favorite boss out of curiosity?
We'll get there.
Okay.
Don't spoil it.
Clearly Quan Chi.
I do like Quan. I've not made that. I mean, I've made
Clearly Dark Raiden.
that. All right, you're way off on that one. But let's not keep spoiling. Next up is Meat. Even though I don't really count him as a character, so honestly,
Really?
I'd rather skip
Like-
him.
Obviously an 11 out of 10.
Let's just skip Meat. Do we really want to do Meat?
No.
Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. He's
I
not
have a
really-
score, but I don't need to do
I
me.
think Meat and Mocap should be our two exceptions because I don't think they should even be counted.
All right.
Moloch.
Moloch is obviously a 2 out of 10 for me.
I'm going to say 5. I think Moloch,
Damn.
I love the idea. I love the owl. I think the owl's really cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 3. I didn't I didn't care for him so much either. I mean, he's all right. He's not the worst, but there's definitely a sub boss that I like less than Moloch, but we'll get to that. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, there's only one sub boss left, so.
Well then.
Should we just go straight to Motaro?
Do we have a score for Moloch now?
Yep, he's 3 out of 10.
IGN. Okay.
What the hell's wrong with it? All right, next. Who's next?
Draman.
Okay.
Draman is a. Okay, I keep thinking of the scale wrong. How much do I like Draman? On a scale of 1 to 10.
You're just voting on how much you like it. You don't have to like overall character popularity or anything like that.
Yeah. No, he's 4.
Okay.
5?
Man. I'm between a 5 and 6, so I'm going to go 5 as well. He's pretty much middle of the road for me. I don't dislike him, don't like him. He's there. I'd love to see him again because he does have that potential, but I wouldn't be sad if I don't.
5 it is.
All right, so 5 out of 10 is his average as well. Go ahead, Justin, and introduce the next one.
Havoc, from me, will receive a. I know I'm gonna be a low one on this one. I'm gonna say he's a 4.
I will say 7. I think 7's really good on my scale. Like, it's hard to get a 7. Like, I gave fucking Goro a 6, so
Yeah.
7's good.
Yeah, I'm going 6 for Havoc. Above average, but I feel like I just need to see him more, you know?
That's how I feel. I think he has a lot of potential, but I don't want to rate him higher because he has a lot of potential.
Right. Until he lives up to that potential for sure. Yeah, exactly. He gets a 6 out of 10.
That's his total?
Yep, that's his averaged out, yeah.
All right. Well, then, next up we have Motaro, which I will give a 4 out of 10.
Okay.
I'm going to give him a 7. He is probably my favorite sub-boss.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to go with 3 again. Him and
3,
Moloch,
4, and 7.
Him and Moloch they just never clicked for me. I don't know why.
One day we'll break that down, maybe on the podcast. I'm curious what wasn't working for you and
I just
Motaro.
don't like horse people.
It's very simple. He's a racist.
He's a horse. No, he's
I'm sorry, a speciesist.
he's a centaur plus he's got like this random metal tail, cybernetic tail that shoots. It's just weird. And then I can't get Annihilation's portrayal of him out of my head. The guy just looked weird, and it was just awkward. I felt awkward about the whole thing.
You
He made
couldn't
you
have worded that
uncomfortable?
more poorly, though.
And I don't know. I just could never get into him out of, which is weird because I like most of the trilogy characters, but he's one that I just could never get into. But anyways, it gets a 5 out of 10 from us.
All right.
Thus far.
5 out of 10 for all horse people everywhere. We get it. Next is Baraka, which I will give a 6 out of 10.
Man, we are just flip-flopping on this hardcore. I'm going to give him a 4.
Oh.
Baraka, I'm going to go a 7. I really like Baraka and wish he got more of a chance. He was a big favorite in MK2 for me. Was sad to not see him in MK3. And 3D games, he never played as good as I thought he could, but that's when they really started to play with his like actual blades coming out when you wanted them to, especially when MK vs DC and all that, and Deception. So I really like just about every incarnation of Baraka there has ever been, which is a rarity for me. So yeah, I'd go 7, and that adds up to 6 out of 10 for us.
6 out of 10, IGN for Baraka.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
We shut the fuck up. Up next is the greatest Shokan, Shiva. And I'll give her 3 out of 10.
I'll agree. I'm going to say 3 as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 3. It sounds good to me, because, yeah.
Yeah.
She's just not my favorite by
I
any
think we
means.
all agree there. We know that feel, bro.
She's never been somebody I looked forward to being in the game. So, there's that. But yeah, 3 out of 10, averaged out.
Awesome.
Obviously.
Obviously. Up
Obviously.
next is Serena.
Hitting those females.
Hitting them hard. Serena, from me, gets a 6 out of 10.
Razor has a gun to my head, so I have to give her a 10.
I'm going to say 7. I like Serena a lot.
So we got 6 and 7?
6 and 7s.
I'm gonna go 6 just because, once again, another one of those hasn't really gotten her chance to shine in an actual unique MK game. She was only in the mobile version in Mythologies, and I like her story. I like her look. I like her gameplay, like potential in Armageddon and all that, but she's just never been able to actually have her time to shine. So I like her a bit better than average, but there's still potential there to be more than she is. Which averages out to...
Oh, really?
Yep. So
Cool.
for those playing at home,
It's burp-a-derp-burr.
that is a 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10 for Serena. Up next is... I just thought about how funny it's going to be when I completely space on one of these characters' names. But not yet. This one is Kira. And for me, Kira gets a 1 out of 10.
Ouch. That
Yeah,
feel,
well,
bro.
Suck it.
That's pretty harsh. I think there's potential in Kira. I want to say 5. 5 out of 10. That could go up in future games, though.
I'm going 4. I liked her in Deception, but I don't know if I'd care to see her again, but if she was, then okay. I wouldn't complain. There's less
Okay.
interesting females.
What are the... No, there's not. What are the other numbers? What have we picked here?
There's not. What?
What are the numbers? What do we give? What do we rate her?
3 out of 10. You didn't let me finish putting the damn calculator.
Jesus Christ.
3
You
out
do
of
math
10.
on your own time.
No, I don't want to.
Me neither, bro. Me neither.
You know, on the favorite tier list, Kira doesn't do too well, but on like the tier list of MK characters who I would motorboat, she's pretty high up there. I'm
Holy
gonna
shit.
stick to my 5. Can't take it back now.
No, it's fine. Polygonal boobies. It's funny. I'm thinking of us, the three of us now, as the American Idol judges.
Am I Randy Jackson? I don't know.
No, you gotta
Probably.
be Simon Cowell.
Oh,
No,
dude,
no.
that's
I
right.
think I'm gonna be Simon Cowell though.
No.
There's a lot of these characters I don't like, and I'm gonna be very critical of.
Well, then get to the next one. How about that?
It's a great example. Up next is Natara, which I will give another 1 out of 10. Suck it.
Seriously? What the fuck?
Suck it.
7. Definitely 7.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 6. I don't know what your problem is with her.
Again, the motorboat tier list.
I
yeah.
like
Really?
Natara in Deadly Alliance.
She looks so dorky.
She doesn't? She looks like
She
a
look-
vampire.
No, she does not look like a vampire. She looks awkward as shit. She looks
She
like
looks
a
like a-
pirate more than a vampire.
Come on,
It's
She
like a
doesn't look
gypsy
awkward
pirate
as
barbarian vampire.
That's a very awkward looking thing.
Listen, you
She
guys
gets a
can
5 out of 10.
hit that all you want. I don't want it. All right, 5 out of 10. Up next is Sindel, which I will give a 4 out of 10.
8.
I'm going 5. She's one of those lesser liked characters of the trilogy era, but I don't dislike her either. So, so
Did
the only
Tim
ones
say
I
8?
yeah, the only ones I dislike are going to be the ones that get 4 or lower. 5 is just like, all right, yay, she yay.
Meh.
Temp likes her, so does Shadaloo.
Well, good to know.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm totally gonna send a stripper to them sometime dressed as Sindel.
6. Well, you'd make Shadaloo stay. 6 out
I
of 10.
might call the police. I don't know.
Sindel gets a 6 out of 10 from the three of us.
I don't care. Call the police on the stripper. I don't care.
I'd have to think about it. I'd have to sit on that for a while.
Can you just stand outside and let me think for a minute? All right. Up next is Frost, and I'm gonna give Frost a 6 out of 10. Nope, gonna give her a 7 out of 10.
I'm
Changing
gonna
it.
say 5, sticking to 5.
I'm going 7 out of 10.
Really?
I like Frost, dude.
I like Frost too, but 7 is like...
That's a C. That's barely a C.
No, I don't... I don't think of
Well,
the ABC scale. Like,
Yeah,
Well, no, I know
you
what you're
said
saying.
5 was average.
True.
because then 6 would be a fail.
Okay, but even still, there's 3 numbers that could be higher than that, in my opinion. And Frost is... I like her more than just a little bit above average, which would be 6. I like her a decent amount above average, and that would be 7, in my opinion. She would make my top 30. So, there's that.
Okay, all right.
I played her in Deadly Alliance a ton.
Dude, it's cool. It's cool.
There's
No
a
one's
reason why I didn't want her to die in the comics. She's one of the few I like and want brought back from that era. I just think her powers could be totally different than Sub-Zero's and still be like really cool.
And she was hot in the comics.
And I like her look.
In the comics, she looked better. She looked really good in the comics.
Plus, she has that mask factor, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
And that hair is really awesome.
That Son
Okay.
Gohan hair.
All right, so let me
What
average
is
this
she?
out.
What is her number?
18 divided by 3 is a 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10. Cool. Up next is Tanya. I'm gonna give Tanya a 3 out of 10.
I'm gonna say 5.
Gonna get some hate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 4. I just
3, 4, 5.
don't like hate her a bunch, but I just don't see the big deal about her, honestly.
But I hate her a little.
Yeah, I honestly just don't like see the big deal about her. I feel like
I'm right there with you.
I feel like she should be the rogue of Mortal Kombat. She should be like the roguish type character. That's what they kind of make her look like, but they don't give her any of like Katana Assassin is exactly what I'd want in a rogue plus more, and Tanya just doesn't have that, in my opinion. If she went that direction, I'd be totally on board, but she's not. So, 4 out of 10 is the average.
That sounds good. All right. Up next is Lee May.
Dun 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 dun.
I'm gonna have. That is Lee May, right?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
let me double check. I think so.
Don't just agree blindly.
Well, I don't have it up. Okay, there it is. Yep.
Okay. All right. Cool. Lee May.
I counted on you to do this.
No, it's fine. I just needed to, like I said, I might forget a name or two. But no, I think I'm good, actually, browsing. Okay, we're fine. Lee May. I'm going to give Lee May...
Temp, are you pulling it up so we have backup?
No, I'm
No,
not, but I can do
We're
that.
fine. No, we're fine. It's Lee May.
Okay, I'm unpulling it up.
Just pull it down. Lee May, for me, is a...
This is
3
good.
out of 10.
Keep doing what you're doing.
I'm going to say 10 out of 10.
Oh, I know it.
She's my second favorite character in the series.
I'm giving 6 out of 10. I liked her in Deadly Alliance. Deception was alright, but I lost interest a little bit in Deception. She gets a 6 out of 10. Just from
6
rounding
out of
down.
Cool.
Shucks.
All right.
Well, when Shadaloo and Razor chime in, I'm sure it'll change.
Yeah, it'll get worse, dude.
They don't like her?
Yeah, like I think Shadaloo said he liked Shiva more than Lee May.
Huh. Well, it'll be interesting to see how these numbers change then.
And Razor only likes Lee May when she's like doing the Dragon King. I don't think he likes her out of that context.
I'm the opposite. I like her in Deadly Alliance. I don't like her in Deception.
Well, I like her as the victim with a curse and deception. I don't like her,
Right.
riding the green dick of the Dragon King. That's not my thing.
Yeah, right. But I liked her gameplay a lot. That's why I did play her in just Deadly Alliance. Her and Frost a lot, and a little bit in Atara. Like I said, I like the females of Deadly Alliance and one from Deception more than I like some of the females in the trilogy era. At least most of them, actually, I'd say. That's just
You know
weird
who
for
also
me.
played her? You know who played her a lot? The Dragon King.
Uh,
Next character.
all right.
Well, blame Django here for giving her 3 out of 10 and making her shit score.
So sorry. Up next is what the hell?
The fuck?
4.
Next up is 4. All
Up
right.
next is Ashra. Circle around to me.
Okay.
I want to say 6. I like Ashra a lot.
Now I gotta make sure the numbers are in the correct order because you're screwing things up here. I'm going. Oof.
Ashra is correct. Why did you doubt me?
I didn't. No one
I
did.
heard otherwise.
Just what's your number for Ashra?
Ashra for me is a 2 out of 10.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
No, I told you. This isn't gonna go well for me.
I don't. Ah, man. I'm stuck between 6 and 7 right now, I'll tell you that much, because I don't know if I like her as much as Lee May or if I like her like Frost. I really like Ashra and I want to see her back, but she's also one of those haven't seen enough from her to really like judge. So I'm really stumped here. If I could do I did say we could do 0.5s, but we haven't really utilized that yet. So I'll just avoid it. Shit. I'm gonna give her 7, I guess. Ugh. I feel like either way, I'm gonna be unhappy with what I give her.
Better to err on the side of higher than lower.
Right. Okay, so let's check. She gets a 5 out of 10 average. My baby Ashra. All right, next up is Jade.
Next up is Jade.
Yeah, all right, is there an echo in here?
Is there an echo in here?
No.
Echo?
No, you're supposed to say no.
No. It's
You
Jade.
ruined
Jade
it.
gets a shut up. Jade gets a 5 out of 10.
7. She's probably my favorite female ninja.
Huh. I might agree with that. But that's also because I don't have the highest opinion of Katana and Melina. Jade, I really liked her in Deception, but the other games I've kind of meh on her, so that's where I gotta pick. I'd give her a 6. Yeah, that sounds about right. She's about on par with Lee May for me. Okay, so let me add that up.
Do your math.
That is a 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10 for Jade. Up next is Melina. And I will give Melina... still biased towards a lot of these characters. It's going to be rough. You know what? Fuck it. Melina gets a 5 out of 10.
I'll say 6. I think she has redeeming values, but she's not my favorite.
Yeah, I'm going to go 6 as well. Even though I like Jade, if I could give 0.5s, Jade would get the 0.5, but I would not give Melina that 0.5. There's the difference.
I was looking for it.
Melina's like one I like to see in the games, but never one I really like care to play other than MK2. She gets a 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10. All right. Up next is Katana, whom I will give a 7 out of 10.
Agreed. I will say 7.
I'm going to go 6 out of 10. All right, she gets a 7 out of 10. I think that's our highest female scoring person yet.
I say that's fair. Up next, oh my god, it's Sonya. Sonya, for me, gets a 2 out of 10.
Dude, fuck you and your extreme scores.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna agree with that. She's a
No.
fucking 2.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, no.
Blow-ups.
She's like right above me tier for me.
I would bro-fist you so hard
I
that
feel
we'd
like
be
you guys
sore
are
tomorrow.
like hating on her because she's been a part of the series for so long that you just lost
That
interest.
is
But
absolutely not
never
why I
had
hate her.
interest. She was bland from the beginning. She's bland now, and she's a bitch. The comic was like the worst thing that ever happened to her, and I
I
didn't like
agree
her
the
before
comic
that.
doesn't portray her very well, but
She's
I'm not
never
going to
been
let that
portrayed well.
like soil my entire opinion of her. Like
Don't piss yourself.
overall.
Like, honestly, my opinion before was like bland. It was like flavorless gelatin. And the comic is like shit being plunged into the flavorless gelatin. So now it's just gelatin and shit. That is my opinion of Sonya.
All right. I gave her a 7.
Oh god, 2 2s and a 7?
Yep.
What does that equal?
It's not good. I'll tell you that. She gets a 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10 for Sonya. Fuck
She's
you.
fucking lucky to get that 4.
She
She's
is.
really thankful for
Come
that
on, man.
4.
What is with this here?
Sonya sucks, okay? Okay. Up next is player 2 create a character.
Shut up.
6.
Easily a 6. I mean, it's obvious. All right, now, okay, up next is Dagon. Or Dagon, as I like to call him because it's a name.
All right.
Oh, and Dagon, for his one appearance, is going to get a
His one appearance.
better score than Sonya. He's
Just
going to get
stop it.
a...
The player hate us ball. Silky Johnson.
He's going to get a 4 out of 10.
I'll give him a 6. I think Dagon's alright.
Yeah, he's all right. There are worses. There's still Sonya tier.
Alright, break. I'll be right back.
Get-
Cyborg, what are you going to give him?
I'm going to give him a 4 as well.
Right back.
Okay. 4. So we agree.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dagon.
Okay. And the survey says
5 out of 10.
5 out of 10 for Dagon. That's fair. I think.
Yeah.
I
I think
you wanna
Sonya
go
should
ahead?
have scored better than Dagon.
No, she shouldn't have, dude.
Come, she's a
You want to
fucking
talk about Sonya for
staple.
like 2 minutes?
Yeah, let's
you
do
wanna
it.
that?
Let's fill
Okay.
up time because she's a staple of this franchise.
Listen, I never buy staples. I don't care.
What the hell's wrong? You took it for
Sonya-
staples all of a sudden?
Sonya is... Listen, she's super boring. She's generic-ass combat blonde, number 53610.
Oh my god. Yeah,
She
but
has
she was there
no
before a lot of
personality. I don't care when
generic
she was
ass
there,
blonde
dude.
combat. Blonde
You know who else was
combat.
there in the beginning? Shang Tsung's guards.
So no, just stop, dude. You're doing this whole
she
thing
has
where
no
you're like,
personality,
this person isn't amazing, so I'm just gonna give him shit. It's like
No,
she's not that bad. She shouldn't
You
have
talk
gotten.
like I always do that. Like that's a thing.
You kind of did with a lot of 2s there.
No, that's no. We're talking about personal opinion of popularity, okay? And I really like. There's actually no one in all of Mortal Kombat's roster that I hate more than Sonya.
Wow.
It's true. Bring on
Oh,
your
man.
Su Haos. Bring on your other guys that I need to figure out their names. I don't give a
Dear
fuck. I don't like Sonya. She
God.
has Su Hao has a personality. Sonya has nothing. She's just complete
No,
generic.
No. Her moveset and her movie appearance and just what
I don't.
she.
Okay, you're right. I don't count movie appearances though, and she wasn't much better in the
We're
movies.
counting them as characters. We're not counting just. We're counting overall the character. So I mean,
You
I
can
feel
count
like
whatever you want in your scale.
Well, then I'm just gonna count Deadly and like. I mean, what do you mean?
I'm not gonna think about like movie Rain when I think about Rain.
You should, because it's part of very little that he's had over the years.
Well, maybe, I probably won't though. I don't know. I still gotta think about that one, but not for Sonya though. Like Sonya, and it doesn't. To me, it doesn't help. Like She might actually get points if I think about, she was played by the chick from Billy Madison, and she was cool in that movie, so by association. But no, she's still. I don't like Sonya.
All right.
I'm allowed to really not like one character.
You're absolutely allowed. I'm just saying, like, I
Thank
don't
you.
What
think
character are we on?
we're arguing about Sonya until you got back, just to kill time. But yeah,
Gotcha.
Oh, I wish we could kill her.
I just didn't think she should have got anything lower than like a 4. But all right.
Okay,
Choked on my fucking beer.
Okay, we'll move on. Up next is Raiden, whom I will give a. Oh God, he's gotten really shitty and annoying recently, but I'm not gonna let that sour my entire perception of him.
Are you sure?
Raiden, dude, are you salty right now?
No.
Listen,
Did you throw that fight?
don't. I hate you. What are you doing? What are you trying to do here?
Django, go.
God damn it! I'm gonna wow out in a minute. Listen, Raiden gets a 7 out of 10.
It's hard. The very first time I played Mortal Kombat on the Sega Genesis, Raiden was instantly my favorite character. I unfortunately got to give him a 6.
I'm giving him an 8.
6, 7, 8.
Yep.
Does that equal 7?
7 plus 6 plus 8. Might be our highest scoring. Well, average wise, he's not our highest scoring yet. He's tied for our highest that we've given a character, and that's 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10, IGN. Up next is Shinnok. Now, I like Shinnok, but he needs some work. So, Shinnok is going to get a 6 out of 10.
I'm going to say 9.
Wow.
I like Shinnok a
I
lot.
feel like there's a lot of love for characters that were like had one game appearance and they were like decent and then just never appeared again.
Well, that's because we started at the bottom of the Armageddon fucking select screen.
Started at the bottom, now we're here. I hate that song.
I was thinking of that, yeah.
But I think he's my favorite villain of all time in Mortal Kombat. I don't even think of him as an obscure MK4 character. He's one of the villains. He's one of the Shao Kahns or Shang Tsungs, and out of all the people in Mortal Kombat Armageddon, he's my third in line as someone to main if Smoke or Li Mei is not in the game. So I think really high of Shinnok. He's in my top 5.
All right, I'm giving
maybe top 6, but yeah.
I said I'm giving him a 5. 7 is his score. My thing with Shinnok is I like him, but first of all, his MK4 appearance, just copying moves, total Shang Tsung clone. I mean, that's what they were going for. He copies their moves, not their appearance. But I mean, once again, been there, done that. I like his story, but once again, it was one and done. And I don't really count Armageddon because I mean, yeah, I liked what they did with him in Armageddon, but at the same time, I don't know. I just wish he had. I'm looking forward to MKX because I want to see more from Shinnok, but.
Well, how about his design? His design is one of the winning points for me.
His design is, yeah, I don't know. I'm bouncing back between a 5 and a 6. That's
especially
problem.
Armageddon. He had a good design.
Look, yeah, I'm going to go 6, but it still stays at a 7 out of 10, so it really doesn't matter, I suppose. But
so we both said 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for me with Shinnok because I want to like him more, but there just hasn't been enough. See, I feel like I'm the opposite of you guys. The more I've seen a character over the years, the more I really learn to really like them because I associate them through childhood and growing up with those characters. There's a lot of nostalgia, and you can say that's nostalgia goggles, but nostalgia is a huge factor of me liking a character. Is if I grew up with them with Shinnok, yeah, he was a big part of MK4, of course, but then he was essentially just passed over for Quan Chi. And Quan Chi's who they ran with, and I don't necessarily blame him for that. I do think Shinnok should have been back since then, but I don't know. It's
that's
tough.
True of characters for me. We'll go over them eventually, but there are some characters I feel the same way about.
But yeah, all right. Anyways, so 7 out of 10 for Shinnok.
Shinnok, 7 out of 10. All right. Up next is Quan Chi. I'm gonna give Quan Chi an 8 out of 10. Ocho.
I'm gonna say a 4, but I think that's being generous. I don't like his design. Like from day one, I walked up to the not even the Mortal Kombat 4 machine, but the side of the Mortal Kombat 4 machine.
Yep.
And I was like, who the fuck is that? Holy shit, this is Mortal Kombat 4? But seriously,
the
who the
puffy
fuck is
shirt?
that? It was just I don't like
Was it the
bald.
turquoise?
Bald is not beautiful to me. Actually, I'm okay with the turquoise. Just pale bald dudes. I'm over it. Pale bald dudes are not my thing.
That's fair. I mean, everyone can have their own.
He looks
thing.
like a fucking like Uncle Fester on steroids. That's what he looks like to me. I didn't think Hellraiser till like years later.
All right. Well,
I like his design. I think it's good.
I love his design. I'm giving him an 8. He's easily in my top 20 favorite characters, probably top 15. I just think I like what he's done as a boss. I like his manipulations. I like how he handles himself. Like, I like his personality wise. I do like his look a lot. I love the pale with the ink on him, and the tattoos and everything looks really cool. I like the
that he's
spiked
so
shoulders.
gaunt.
Yeah, I just like everything about him. The yin yang, the skulls, the green glow, his powers. I like his movesets in the later games, and I like that telestomp was hilarious in MK4. It's an easy way to
the
piss
leg
off your friend.
beat to death
Leg
move.
beat
Like
to
that's
death.
amazing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, once again, I know some people are sick and tired of him because he's been kind of shoehorned into everything. But at the same time, I think it's because, in my personal opinion, that there was a reason for that, because he was one of the best designs of MK4, if not the best design. But obviously that's debatable between him and Shinnok and Fujin. But anyways, I just think, yeah, that's my opinion. But 8 out of 10, so yeah, 7 out of 10 overall. We have not cracked a character that's gotten more than 7 out of 10. Anyways, I'm sure we'll get there. I already know a character, but next.
Up next is Shang Tsung. And I'm going to give Shang Tsung a 5 out of 10. Well, yeah, 5 out of 10.
I'll say 6.
I'm going 8 again.
He's neck and neck with Quan Chi, you say?
Yes. If you asked who my favorite boss was, it's between those two. I really don't know. I can't. It's hard for me to pick.
See, no, I understand that, but I feel like even through something as simple as gameplay, I feel like Quan Chi evokes more personality than Shang Tsung, and just that richness of personality that comes off with Quan Chi, I gotta give props to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They both definitely have their pros and have had their high points and low points. I don't know, it's tough for me. Shang Tsung is just, when I think MK boss, I know Shao Kahn's like the big bad of the universe, but I just love everything about Shang Tsung as a character, and that's why, I mean, I like Deadly Alliance more than Deception as like a game and story, because, well, I like both of them as bosses. I love the fact that they teamed up. But anyways, he gets an overall score of 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10. And Quan got 7?
Yep.
Okay. I'm happy. Let's see. Up next is Kung Lao, whom I will give. I like Kung Lao. Kung Lao for me gets an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I like Kung Lao a lot. I think Kung Lao's awesome. I'm gonna give him a 6.
Man, Kung Lao is the shit, man. That's my boy right there. That's my jam. 6 out of 10.
He's slightly better than halfway.
Just slightly above average.
6 is good. 6 is good.
Slightly above average.
All right, Cyborg.
I'm going 7 out of 10.
So we got 6, 7, 8?
Yep.
All right. So 7.
See?
Kung Lao gets 7. Up next is apparently Zombie Liu Kang.
Nope.
But let's just say Liu Kang, because fuck you, Armageddon.
That's Deception, but yeah. Anyway.
Well, no, in Armageddon, his character portrait is Zombie Liu Kang.
No, I know. I think it is in Deception too, right?
Yeah, it is. You're right. It's stupid, but you're right. So fucking Liu Kang, regular vanilla Liu Kang, gets pre-patch Liu Kang. He gets
Pre-patch? What?
he gets a 6
Did
out
he
of
get a
10.
patch in his character in life or what?
He did, yeah. He got patched and he became a zombie.
All right.
He gets a 6 out of 10 from me.
Okay.
They nerfed him into being a zombie. I'll say 7. Like, honestly, we have to get into decimal points. I like Jade better than Liu Kang, but they're both 7s. So if we got into decimals, like Jade would be like a 7.8, and
You
Liu
can
Kang
do
would be like a
decimals,
7.1.
man. Decimals are easy, but I was just doing it because we had. I only refrained because we had gone for so long before it even became a factor. But if you want to do it, it's just as easy to type it in the calculator, so it's not going to change anything.
No, 7's fine. I'll do 7. I like Liu Kang a lot. He turns into a dragon.
Yeah, I'm going to go 7 as well.
Okay.
So
he's a good example of the nostalgia characters, the ones that I like because I grew up with. Like, he'd be in that category for me.
Right.
And Shang Tsung, too.
He gets a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10, Liu Kang. I believe I made a mistake earlier and swapped these two because of dumb reasons. I said Dagon when I should have said Taven earlier, so let's go ahead and do Taven now. Taven!
That is Taven.
Taven is the evil one?
No, that's
No, I said Dagon earlier.
yeah.
I'm going to open up the window for Armageddon.
That's
Look,
Taven.
I swapped Taven and Dagon. That's all I did.
No, you didn't. That's Taven next to Liu Kang.
You had one job, Dago.
Dude, just
wait.
click on the name. Click on the name.
Taven-
It's Taven.
Taven is the evil one.
No. Dagon
Do we
is...
have... Am I
Dude,
looking at the wrong select screen?
You're at the MK Armageddon one on MK Warehouse, correct?
I'm looking at
No, actually,
MK Armageddon.
Dango's right. Dango's correct.
No.
You're looking at the wrong one,
No,
Cyborg.
MK Warehouse, choose your fighter, MK Armageddon select screen.
I'm not looking at that shit. I'm looking at an actual screenshot from in-game.
Okay, well...
Yeah, same here.
The whole time we've been exactly the same characters, and
So
I've been on the MK, Warehouse one.
switched them.
That's fine. That's fine. Either way, but let's just roll with Taven because that's the one you didn't do.
Right, so we're on Taven right now.
It's ironic that you did the wrong one, even though on mine it's correct. So, go
But
ahead.
in actuality, you're wrong, so...
I don't know about that.
Taven for me
2 out of 10.
gets a... Why? You're still salty about Sonya, bro? Come on.
Dude, I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
Dude,
You gave
bro,
her like a
dude.
5 out of 10 is what I recorded.
I gave her like an ass. Taven gets a 3 out of 10. He's not as interesting as Dagon.
All right.
7. I have high hopes for Taven. I really hope we see him back again.
That's the thing. Like, hopes is cool, but so far he's not earned my hopes.
Well, I think even Armageddon though, he was a good protagonist.
He was, but Dagon is like the founder of the Red Dragon, right?
I'm not a big Red Dragon guy.
Still cool.
I'm not a big Dragon guy in general. I don't like the
He's got
Black
a trench
Dragon.
coat, a sleeveless ass trench coat.
Yeah, no, that's
And
true.
an eye
I'm a
scar.
fan of the sleeveless.
I'm
The
gonna
sleeveless
go-
coats are cool.
I'm going 3 out of 10, and I think that's what I gave Dagon. I'm not sure. I honestly just don't care about either of them.
That's fine. That's cool.
I don't know. I don't have fond memories of Armageddon outside of create a character, and the Conquest was fun with Taven, but I just never... They both just looked really bland. Both their character designs were really bland, in my opinion.
Well, in a way they are, but
Neither of them really look like Mortal Kombat characters.
No, they just look like creative characters. Like, I don't know.
They looked more like high fantasy than Mortal Kombat.
But
whatever. What do we got?
Yeah.
Next up is Taven? Or what is Taven?
Taven's 4 out of 10.
Okay. Up next is player 1 create a character. You should be in luck, Cyborg.
Okay.
Alright, fine. It's Cobra. Cobra for me
Let's
gets
not forget female chameleon.
that we're not on the ninjas yet, so
Is she up there, or is that male
slow
chameleon?
your roll. No, I know that. Yeah, I know that she's not in this one that I'm looking at. But I know where she is. I know my ninjas.
Okay,
Bro.
alright, that's fine.
All
Cobra.
right, up next is Cobra. Cobra gets 1 more than Sonya, making him a 3 out of 10.
You're an asshole.
I'm right.
I'll say 5. I like Cobra
What
a
the
lot.
fuck is going on here? Am I like asleep right now? Is this even real life?
Dude, you know I like Cobra. You know I'm a fan of the leg sweep.
Alright, I'm giving 2 out of 10. I liked that he used the kami sticks or whatever the hell, even though they were Sonya's in Deadly Alliance.
Okay, so now what'd you give Sonya?
A 2. No, I didn't. What do you mean?
No, you didn't. What did you give Sonya, like, personal score?
I think I gave her a 7.
Okay, you give her a 7.
I either gave her a 7 or an 8.
And you gave Cobra a 2.
Pretty sure it was a 7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a 7.
Okay,
I gave Cobra a 2.
Awesome, that's cool. That's awesome. See, this is me not hassling you for your opinion. It's amazing.
Wow.
Okay, so we done? What's his number?
No, we ain't done.
Do your homework. Come on. Those are the saltiest key presses ever.
What are you talking about? I'm just waiting for you done being a douchebag. It's 3 out of 10.
Okay, 3 out of 10. Fine, great. Up next is Su Hao.
Is this the character you give like 9 out of 10?
You shut the fuck. What's wrong with dude? It's okay. We're fine. Everything is great. Maybe you need to take a bathroom break just to flush out some of that salt.
I'm just saying.
It's gonna be fine. Su Hao up next. Su Hao gets. Where did I give Sonya? So 3 out of 10.
It's I'll say 3 too. 3's about right.
I know, right? Yeah.
I'm giving
reasonable.
2.
Okay. So I think that means he's gonna get it 2. I don't know what that means. I don't do math.
Berberder.
Killing time.
3 out of 10.
3 out of 10 for Su Hao. Awesome. Up next is Shujinko. Shujinko, for me, like someone else, gets a 2 out of 10.
8.
Holy hell.
I love Shujinko.
Cool.
He killed the Dragon King, you know.
I don't care. I hate the
He's
dragon.
covered wars.
I'm giving him a 3. He's literally
right.
just a character comprised of other people's moves.
Does that mean he's gonna get like a 5?
No, it just means lack of originality. When they could have... I love the concept of Shujinko. I don't like the execution.
I agree.
And he's a giant dumbass as a character. Damashi.
Poor guy.
Well, yeah, I
He
love the
looks like
concept. I
Moses.
love the idea of this old man that's fucking this, super smart person that knows all these damn moves, but fucking, come on. Anyways.
Okay, so Shujinko gets a
4 out of 10.
4 out of 10 for Shujinko. Up next is Kenshi. For me, Kenshi gets a 7 out of 10.
All right, this is where I have to use decimals. I'm going to say 6.8.
A 0.8?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's not even a 0.5.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like Kenshi. I'm a big Kenshi fan, but I can't put him in the same category as the other 6s, you know?
Okay. That's fine.
I'm going 9.
Cool. What did I give him? A 7? 7, 6.8, and 9.
Burr.
So while we're calculating, ladies and gentlemen,
Yep.
no.
He gets 8 out of 10. Our first one that broke us up.
8 out of 10. Wow. He's beat a lot of characters.
Yeah, well, we went through the whole 3D
Yeah.
era and the females, so it's not
We've
really
also been
surprising.
through like Raiden and Kung Lao and Liu
I
Kang.
voted Raiden high, so I don't know why you're even suggesting, wondering why he didn't get a higher score.
It's fascinating. Okay, let's move ahead. And up next is Kai. You know, I like this dude. But this dude hasn't done a lot. But I like him. So I'm going to give him a 6 out of 10.
And he barely got an 8. He got a 7.6, if anybody's interested.
Nice. He earned it. I like Kenshi. I like Kai too. 4.
So what'd you get? What'd you give him? A 6?
I gave him a 6, and Temp gave him a 4 because he liked him.
I like him, so he's less than average for me.
He's below average.
He is. I still like him, but he is.
All right. That's cool. That's cool, man.
I
cool.
don't care too much for Kai, so I'm gonna give him a 4.
All right. 6,
Mine's a
4,
soft
4.
4. Yours is a hard 4.
He gets a 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10. Kai.
about right.
All right. Up next, that's good for Kai. Up next is Jax. Jax is 1 better than another character, so he gets a 3 out of 10.
I love how you mentioned salt, yet you'll bring your own shit up like more so until I start bringing it up. Then I'm the one being salty.
You're right. I'm a
Same
little
like
bit
that-
of a troll. I'm a little bit of a troll.
Same like that match you threw. You brought it up for like an hour and a half, and then when I finally brought it up,
I really didn't. I stopped talking about that real quick.
no. Anyways, we got a 3.
I'll say 5. Jax is okay.
Why does he look so orange in Armageddon?
Dude, that's racist.
Yeah, I'm going 5 as well.
All right, that's cool. It's cool, man.
You can't
So what's that?
quantify the color of black people. That ain't right.
He
We
gets,
got fans.
he gets a
3,
4
5,
out of 10.
5. 4 out of 10 for Jax. That's totally fair. Up next is Kano. 4 out of 10 for Kano.
1.
Oh my god. Jesus.
I like it. I like opinions.
He's probably my least favorite character. Like I can't give my least favorite character a 2 when there's 64 plus characters in the game. I can't do it.
I did. I probably shouldn't have, but I did.
I'm giving him a 6.
Okay, so we got 1, 4, and 6.
Yep, 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10 IGN. Up next is Johnny Cage. For me, Johnny Cage gets a 5 out of 10.
Clean 7.
The cleanest.
I'll give him a 7.5.
All right. 5, 7, 7.5.
He just barely makes it to 7.
7.
He's got a 6.5, so you have to round that up.
Cool. Johnny Cage. Awesome. We're going to skip over mocap because reasons. And we're going to go
let's
with...
do mocap, sure.
You said earlier.
I know, I'm kidding.
God
I
damn
just
it.
would have loved to see the destruction of mocap.
I'm not kidding. 3.
Just stop. No, we're going to skip mocap because it's ridiculous.
Huh. Wait. Is
Kano
Pacina,
a 3 and
coloring
no,
your opinion
or
of
Kano a
mocap?
1.
No, I just think he's kind of goofy. I think if he's
Kind of.
worked in proximity with Cage and his storyline, I
That'd
think
be
a
fun.
3 is fair.
Fine, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Fine, we'll do it.
All right, fine, yeah. No, going off of Tim's headcanon of kind of like a stunt type movie guy that's an acquaintance of Johnny Cage, totally. He gets like a fucking 3.10, 3 out of 10. Ugh. 3 out of 10.
3.10 is 3.1.
He gets 1 from me.
All right, man. What does that equal?
Probably our lowest one yet.
It's probably okay.
He gets a 2 out of 10. Yes, I think that's our lowest.
2 out of 10 for mocap. All right. Up next is Nightwolf. I like this dude. He gets a 7 out of 10.
I like him too. I'm going to
4
give
out
him
of
an
10.
8.
I thought you were gonna say a 5.
No, dude, he was actually my secondary in MK9. I like him a lot. Like, you can't see it online, but offline, I could do so much cool shit with that dude. I can convert air kicks into shoulder charges. Oh my gosh, he's so badass.
Good for you.
I'm giving him a 6.5.
All right.
Good stuff. Nightwolf did well. I'm happy for my boy.
And that brings Nightwolf's final score to
7.
7 for Nightwolf. Awesome. He's a good dude. He deserves it. He worked hard. Up next is
got
Hotaru. What?
He got good.
He did get good. That's true. Hotaru, I don't know if the same is true. You know, Hotaru for me gets a 3 out of 10.
I'll give him 5. I liked him enough. I think he's a good foil to certain characters. I think he's a good foil to Havoc.
I'm giving him a 6. He was one of my favorite new characters in Deception, along with Ashra and Havoc. So I played him a lot in Deception. I liked his moves, but he's one of those things that he needs to have more appearances for me to really like get more attached to him. Right now, it's just like, yeah, he's all right, he's cool, but I'm not like super blown away by him or anything. I think in a 2D environment, it would be much more. I'd be much more interested. It's like when all your memory is of them is a 3D environment, it kind of dampers it for me, gameplay wise.
Dampers.
5 out of 10 is what he gets.
Cool. Who's that? Hataru? Awesome. Yep. Up next is Movado. And for me, Movado gets a 3 out of 10. Yep, 3 out of 10.
I'll give him a 4. I want to give him a 5, but I have to give him a 4.
Yeah, you do.
I'm going 3 as well.
And that brings Movado's total up to
3 out of 10.
3 out of 10 for Movado. Awesome. Up next, we have Boraicho. Boraicho is a cool motherfucker. He seems laid back as shit. He gets a 6 out of 10.
I give him a solid 6.92.
Oh.
I'm going 6, just because like the concept, do not like the execution.
So was that 6.9?
Yep.
2.
Ruined it, Tim. Oh, 6.2.
6.92.
If they brought him back without the puking and farting, I would be completely on board with his like character type.
Alright.
6 out of 10 is what he gets.
Alright, cool. Boraicho gets a 6. Up next is Fujin. Fujin is a Bamf. He is going to get, for me, he's going to get a 9 out of 10.
I totally respect that. I think that is a great score. I will still say 8 because 9 is reserved for like the 40-year wines and shit. I can't give him a 9, but I want to. But it's an 8. Fujin is a really badass character.
Yeah, he hasn't appeared enough for me to really like get super behind him, but I still give him a 7 out of 10.
All right, and that will bring Fujin's total to
solid 8 out of 10.
Solid 8.
Straight up 8. No rounding up necessary.
Straight and solid for Fujin.
He's our highest character yet in terms of not having to round up.
Cool. All right. Up next is Rico.
Suave.
No, not that one. The other one.
You mean Rico?
No, I mean the Rico one, but
Suave?
not the other one. Yeah, sure. He's pretty suave.
He is.
I mean, just ask Melina. She'll tell you all about it. I like Rico a lot. He's going to get a 7 out of 10.
All right. Yeah, Rocco's a good guy. I'm going to give him a 6.
Did you call him Rocco?
No, I call him Rico, but it doesn't matter at this point. He has
you can call him Rocco. That's cool.
Names. I like Rocco.
I like
the real Rocco. The modern life Rocco.
I'm
giving him
a 6 out of 10. I like him. Would like to see more of him. I definitely think the comic has done a better job of portraying him and building him up as something. But until we get to see him playable again, I can't really give him more than that. So 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10. We do need to touch him. Up next is Darius. I had to look up his name. I'll be honest. I don't give a fuck. Darius gets a...
If you're on MK Warehouse, you just click it.
I'm not clicking anything.
You're right. You can just hover over it.
Yeah, that's what I did. Darius gets a 2 out of 10.
Man, I don't even care. 2.
1, just because he took Cyrax's moves on top of being a shitty character. So that gets extra fuck you to Darius.
All right, I like it.
Even though I don't particularly care too much for the spinny leg thing, so It could be worse.
Yeah, how dare he?
How
Son
dare
of
you
a
take that
bitch.
Cyrex move that was only in one game? He gets a 2 out of 10.
2 out of 10.
Round it up.
Fuck you, dude. Up next is Jarek.
Can we just
Fuck.
skip?
No,
Mhm.
we
We even
can't
have
because
to.
we did Darius.
You
And
mean
Soka.
mocap? What? We
Jarek.
did. Oh yeah, I guess we did do that.
Jarek gets 3 out of 10.
1.9 for
Dude,
7.
why? Why? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with Jarek?
What's wrong with so many decibels?
I'm giving him a 1 out of 10 because he's just Kano, but far less interesting, and yeah, that's it.
And biocular.
Yeah, no, it didn't make any sense. His fucking like eyes are shooting lasers. Like it. Come on, it just didn't make any sense. He had, ugh. Just put Kano in the damn game, or just come up with somebody else. Don't make a clone of a character just for whatever reason. 2 out of 10.
2 out of 10 for Jarek. Up next, this is the other guy. I had to look up his name because, come on, really? Dairu. For me, Dairu gets probably my one and only.
Dairu.
Oh, Dairu. He gets a 1 out of 10.
I'll give him a 2 because you could redesign him and make him interesting. But I mean, even then, you'd have to. There's a lot of work to do. Like, there's a lot of problems in the foundation of that house. But yeah, no, I'll give him a 2. I'll be nice.
Yeah, I'm giving him a 1.5.
Oh.
Just uninteresting to me.
I am
But
going
I
to
did
pick
like-
his nose with my mouse.
I did like his special where you switch places. I thought that was unique.
Okay, so Dairu gets a.
Especially because you could just bait people into coming towards a death trap and then switch places and fucking 2 out of 10. Just barely. He just barely met it.
That is a 2 for Dairu.
Would've been
Up
our
next-
first one.
Is Cabal. Cabal is a badass. But, this is tough. I think this is going to be my first decimal. 6.5.
7.5.
I'm going 7.
Ooh. Think we know what the answer is going to be.
Do you?
It has to be 7, right? I'm not
I think it must. I think it must win.
Yeah.
I'm not good at numbers, but
Well, they all equal 7s once you cancel out the 5s.
All right.
7
Cabal.
out of 10.
Gets a 7 out of 10, IGN. Up next, we have Striker. Striker, for me, gets a 4 out of 10.
6.
Say 5.5. I like him just a tad, like a cunt hair above
Ew.
average.
Ugh.
Just a cunt-
Using the C word in here. I wasn't prepared.
Earmuffs, just a
Really, my virgin ears, bro.
5 out of 10 for Striker.
All right. Ugh.
Better when he was redesigned, but I was never one of the people to hate on him in MK3. I thought he was alright.
All right, 5 out of 10 for Striker. Cool beans. I'm hungry. Damn.
Me too.
Up next.
Yeah, I'm kind of
You.
hungry. Better drink more
You guys
beer.
want to go get something to eat after this?
Yeah, dude, let's all go to
Hit
the
up the
Denny's.
Denny's. Shoot the shit.
Up next is Sector. Sector gets a 6 out of 10. 6.5 out of 10.
Serendipity out of 10?
Gets a 6.
That was my number 2.
6.5.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Quit copying me.
I won't.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm in
When we get to
agreement.
Chameleon, I dare you to fucking copy me.
I'm in agreement with the 6.5. I like me some Sector. So 6.5 would be it. So then round it up to 7. 7 out of 10 for Sector.
7 out of 10 for Sector. Up next, this guy, we got Cyrax.
Big poop head.
Big poop head that's yellow. He gets a 7 out of 10.
Son of a bitch, 7 out of 10.
God damn it.
Get out of my head.
I work so hard on these numbers, and you make them so ununique.
I gotta give him a 10 because he is my favorite, so it would make no sense if I didn't.
Well, I was about to say, you better give him a fucking 10 out of 10, because if you don't, then what the fuck is a 10?
yeah, exactly. That's my point. We're rating on this our own personal likes. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Aaron Black is a 10 out of 10.
So he equals out to
Yeah,
8 out of 10.
Shadaloo would probably think that.
So wait, what is he? He's an 8?
Yep.
8 for
So
Cyrax.
he's tied with Fujin for our highest.
Good shit. All right. Up next we have Smoke. You know what? Fuck this guy.
I think once Shadaloo comes in here, Smoke might take her top.
Smoke also gets a 7.5 out of 10.
Good.
I'm glad you said that, because now I don't have to deconstruct your knee with a wrench.
Well, that's good.
And put it back together inside your face. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna give him a 10, obviously. He's my favorite character.
Yeah, I'm going with I'm torn between 6.5 and 7.
Don't make me get my wrench.
I guess it really won't matter, but I think after MK9, he's bumped up to a 7.
Cool.
Before that, I probably would have gotten 6.5. Because I did like him in Deception, and obviously before that, I liked him as a cyborg. Skibidi-bop-beep-boop.
So, yeah, this brings Smoke to a
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Like I said,
Well
once
done.
Shadaloo rolls in, I think that will fix itself up a little higher.
No.
Glad I have to fix that score with my wrench.
Though I don't know if Razor... I know Razor likes Smoke, so I don't see him giving a bad score, but I don't know what he would give it.
I mean, listen, it's
Probably
all
give him, like,
ninjas from
between
here
a
on in.
7 or 8. I don't know.
All right.
Yep,
Up
Ninja
next
time. That was on
is-
purpose.
Up next is Noob Saibot. You know, Noob Saibot. I gave Smoke a 7.5. So Noob gets a 7.
I'll give him a 6.5. But that, like I said, that's a good score. Like a 6 is good in my scale. Like a 6 is amazing. You are 1.5 higher than the average MK character.
I'm going 6.5 as well. For reals, yo.
So, Noob Saibot is
7.
a 7 for Noob. Well done, sir. Up next is Chameleon with a cock. Oh, and he gets a 5 out of 10. No, 4 out of 10.
I'm gonna give him a 6.5. I think Chameleon, like, I think not only is he, like, as a joke character, I really do appreciate him, but I feel like if you do it right, he could have one of the best stories in the game. If you treat him as this enigma that no one understands, but he has a motive that is just beyond your comprehension, and no one knows why he does anything, that at the end of the series you find out what he really was, and it blows your fucking mind. Like I say, the Reapers from Mass Effect. So 6.5. If they ever do it, he'll be a 10. But they won't. So right now he's a 6.5. But I see it.
I'm going with a 4. Just for pure... I like the idea of a character that has multiple people's, like, the ninja's moves within him, and he changes colors as he uses their moves. That's neat. But with no story, nothing else, and he is just kind of a gag character for that reason. Yeah, so that's why a little bit less than average, but I don't completely hate him or anything.
That's better than I thought you were going to give him.
Oh, no, I don't hate Chameleon at all. I just, like I said, I
Shadaloo
don't.
does.
I just think he's cool for what he is, but I would never want him to take a character's space on the roster, if that makes sense. Like, as a secret unlockable, sure. But I wouldn't want him, like, unless they decide to take him seriously, of course. But if they decide to take him seriously, I don't know if I'd want him copying everybody's moves. I'd maybe like variations on their moves, I think would be really cool, actually. I think Shujinko should have that. If we've talked about this, if he comes back and he's still using other people's moves, he should be using their moves, but in different ways than they are.
Yes.
So, that's how
I
I
agree.
feel about Chameleon.
I think
agree.
Shujinko would leave such a much better impression if they showed him that he was on top of the competitive tier list. Like if they showed him at the end of Deception when no one could fuck with him because he literally had everyone's powers and he was just fucking bodying Onaga. I think if we had a visual of that, Shujinko would go so much higher in everyone's list. But I guess that's neither here nor there.
I don't know, but he gets a 5 out of 10, Chameleon.
5 out of 10 for Chameleon. That's cool. I'm cool with that. That's male Chameleon. Up next is female Chameleon, whom I gave male Chameleon a 5, I believe. So female gets
a 4.
Did I?
I know it was last time, so it's hard to remember.
Oh, it's so hard.
So hard.
So female gets one more than that, so 5.
Yep.
See, for me, female gets one less than that. 1.5 less. I'm going to give her a 5.
In agreement with that, I'd go 3. She's done nothing for me, but she has still got that gag thing, but I care less about the female character, so yeah. But same concept applies. If she did like alternate variations on things, that'd be cool.
Okay.
I believe that is a 4, maybe a 5. Let me check. Oh, it's definitely, I don't know, 13 divided by 3. Nope, just 4.
A 4. Female Chameleon gets a 4. Good job, Chameleon. Up next is the final 5.
Yep. And arguably,
Shit's about to get real.
Yep.
The shit is done being fake, you scrubs. Up first.
Basically, we spent an hour to get to this point. No, I'm just
We
kidding.
did. That is exactly what's going on.
Like the last 10 characters is pretty much what we've been building up to. Smoke, Cyrax, etc. The ninjas.
Man, if we had started with Scorpion first, how fucking boring would the second half have been?
Exactly.
No, yeah, it was a really good idea to start with Blaze.
That would have sucked.
I'm glad someone thought that through. All right, here we go. Final 5. Up first is Ermac. And damn, son, that like most improved award goes to Ermac. Damn, he's so good.
Definitely think he has the best redesign of all the ninja palette swaps.
He's so good. He's gonna, for me, he's gonna get, this is hard because I'm looking at like who I'm gonna give the finals ones, and I'm like, Ermac. Okay. Ermac gets a 7.6. I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna be right back to jump into the next ninja. BRB.
Cool. I will give Ermac a 7. Solid. I think Ermac's really cool.
Yeah, I'm giving Ermac an 8. I really like Ermac a lot. I love telekinetic powers, hence why I like Kenshi so much. Also, the fact that he's blind and a swordsman, I think, is 3 things together that make up a really awesome character. But Ermac still has the telekinetic abilities. I do like ninjas, so I mean, I dig Ermac. I like his look. I think he, like I said, out of all the redesigned palette swap ninjas, beyond Sub and Scorp, of course, but of the redesigned ones, I think he has the best overall design consistently of all the other ones.
I mean, if we're looking at like the whole series, I agree.
Right,
I absolutely agree. If we're looking at just MK9, I'd still say Rain, but like Deception Ermac is best Ermac. I fucking love that design so much.
Yeah, no, even if we're counting all of them, I for some reason Ermac, man, I just thought that ever since Deception, I thought his look was really cool. MK9, I thought it was even cooler. MKX, I'm really digging it and excited to see what his alternate is. So the only thing I'd change about MKX is I'd wrap up his face a little bit more. I think it's kind of odd having his mouth showing and whatnot, but...
Well, here's a question. Who do you like better, Kenshi or Ermac? Because I think you gave him the same score, right?
No, I gave Kenshi a 9.
Oh, okay, well, shit, that answers my question.
Yeah, Kenshi's my... He's in my
He
top.
loves Kenshi.
Yeah, Kenshi's in my top 5. I've said 3, but I don't know. I'd have to think about it for a while. But I love Kenshi. Yeah, definitely in my favorites. Since Deadly Alliance, I thought he was really cool.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, I just dig. Like I said, I love that combo. That's why I like Daredevil, because he's blind, but he's such a badass. So
he may not be the best father in the world, but he's a good guy.
well, we'll see what happens with that.
We'll see. I mean, you can still drop your kid off with Scorpion and be a good dad.
Sure as fuck not the best husband.
Oh.
Or boyfriend, missing
But no,
boyfriend.
Ermac would definitely be in my top 10. So that's why it's an 8 for me.
Okay,
I
so
feel
that
like
brings
anybody in my
Ermac
top
to?
10 has to be an 8 or at least 7.5. Hold on, let me double check things.
Math it up.
I know, I'm trying. Math is hard. Yep, just barely an 8. He's 7.53. So 8 out of 10. Welcome to
8
the
out of
club,
10.
sir.
Good job, kid.
It's a very elite club thus far. I think only 5 or 6 characters out of 60. If that.
Whew. Okay. Blech. All right. Where are we now? Up next is Rain. Guy's had some struggles recently.
The struggle
guy.
is real.
The struggle is real for Rain
What,
and
he finally
his
got his chance in the
followers.
spotlight. I don't know what
Well,
people are complaining about.
That was a hot ass fucking spotlight.
It was quite
He
a
couldn't handle
spotlight.
the spotlight, bro.
Uh,
Other characters, you don't think fucking Movado would just die to be the one that's burned in that spotlight?
When
my
Rush
God.
wrote Limelight, they were talking about Rain in the future. I'm just saying.
okay, it's good. It's
I'm
a good
just saying.
joke. I like all these jokes. He's good.
Dairu would give up his firstborn son to be the one that's killed in that light because he's not doing anything.
Listen, but Rain was not killed in the spotlight.
I know.
And what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Not always.
Rain could have
Sometimes it
put
just
aside
hurts.
the alienation.
Sometimes it just paralyzes you and you poop yourself for the rest of your life.
Oh. Okay, okay, Rain. All right, our purple prince.
See,
You know,
that's the thing. I don't like that he's a prince. I really don't.
okay, well, you can share your opinion when we get to you.
Wow. Okay,
still
I thought
on
this
me,
was
though.
a discussion. All right.
No, it's not a discussion until afterwards. There's a process, sir. Somewhere. I don't even know. Rain, man. Rain, to me, like, I love Prince, you know? I love Prince. Well, you'll level up one day. Like,
What the fuck does that even mean?
he's like, no, I'm gonna give him a 6 out of 10. 6.5. 6.5.
Oh, Rain's really hard. I mean, it
Yeah.
just...
All this dick sucking going on. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. We're having fun.
I'm glad someone said it. I was thinking it. I'm gonna turn on some Rain. I mean,
If
Prince.
he's not really hard by now, he has incredible self-control. Or issues.
I mean, just... I guess I'm going to give him a 6.5. I like Rain, and he could have been so much more in the series, but he was too ill-equipped to act with insufficient tact. So I don't really know. It's hard to justify it in the series itself, but he's fun. Like, the level of fun just approaches the unreal. I love Rain. I'm going to give him a 6.5.
I'm giving him a 5.5. Just slightly above average for me. Just slightly.
You guys can't hear my music, right?
And that's from gameplay and...
Nah, not at all.
Excellent.
Gameplay and what?
Oh, I'm just saying that's just because I do like some of his gameplay elements and I do like his design. I just, story-wise and all that, yeah. I'm just repeating myself from the Netherkast, but I just wish for more.
Well, it's new
from
to
him.
Justin. Justin hasn't heard it yet, so...
Yeah, I'd never listened to
Yeah,
that.
I'm okay. All right. I felt that was unnecessary.
JK, bro. Come on, lols.
6 out of 10 is what Rain gets total
6 out of 10.
average. Yep.
All right, cool. 6 out of 10 for Rain. I respect that because I think I gave him a 6. Oh, who's up next? Reptile. No, I gave him a 6.5. I'm wrong. Reptile gets a... God, Reptile has a lot going for him. He's got a lot of things that aren't going for him.
Yeah, he's hard. Like, even I don't have a score yet.
He's rock hard.
Yeah, he's like Peter North hard.
Okay. Reptile. For cereals. Reptile is a 7. Nope, he's a 6.5, just like Rain.
Wow.
Damn it, 6.5. I gotta agree. He was my original. Like, remember how I said Raiden was my favorite character when I first saw MK1 on the Sega Genesis?
Yep.
Well,
No.
fucking Reptile was my favorite character once I saw him in the pit, and then on to MK2 for the first half of that, for the span of that game. So it hurts. I liked Reptile, but I liked him because he had dual natures, because there was a hidden nature within the meta nature, and now he's just a lizard man. So I gotta give him a 6.5.
I'm going 8.
Oh. Cool.
7 out of 10.
7 out of 10 for Reptile. That's fair. Okay. Big 2. Jesus Christ. Up next we got Sub-Zero. Damn. 9 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
All right.
Isn't he
Yeah,
your
it's
favorite
hard to
character?
argue.
Yeah, he is, but also, you know what? There's some problems.
But
Well, but
it's based off what you
10 out
like.
of 10 is perfect for me, okay? And Sub-Zero is not perfect.
But there will never be a perfect MK character,
Right,
though.
right.
Like, they're
I
all
said
gonna
earlier
have
in this
problems.
very podcast who gets a 10 out of 10, I do believe.
Who?
You're in
Sonya?
Black.
Oh, that's right.
We'll get to the new characters just for
Sonya.
like pre-game thought.
Dib, you're funny. You're a funny dude.
Okay, well,
try, you
either
know.
way, Sub currently has 10 out of 10.
Oh, cool. All right, cool. Up next is Scorpion, who for me gets an 8 out of 10. 8.5, that is. 8.5.
Oh my god.
I'm going to give him a 6.5 because, I don't like yellow, but I love gold. It's kind of a paradox like that. And they're doing really good things with him right now, but
They are.
maybe it might be a 7 in 2 months, but right now I'm going to say 6.5. I like this. I like the idea of a ghost. He's kind of like, like Justin said in the verses, he's like Spawn of this game, and
I did
But-
say that.
you did. And I guess like if they'd stuck with the MK2 route, where he's like, I went to hell, I got my revenge, I'm still unhappy, so let's try something different. Let me try to redeem myself, and I want to protect Sub-Zero because there's hope for him. His brother turned into a monster, but he doesn't have to. So let's try this. I want to do right. I may be a demon, but Kuai Liang doesn't have to be. So let's take this road and see where it goes. And then all that went to shit in MK4. So 6.5.
I'm going 7.5.
Wow.
That's
I
a
gave
fair
Scorpion
score,
the
but
highest
why?
score. It's crazy.
What'd you say?
Well, that's a fair score.
Justin,
but
you gave him an 8.5 and you gave Sub-Zero a 9. You like Scorpion that close to Sub-Zero?
I do.
Okay. I just didn't
do.
expect that. For me, Scorpion's at least a couple points below Sub-Zero for me.
He's earned at least one whole point in my book just from MKX.
I mean, don't get me
But
wrong. I love
as-
Scorpion's design in all the games, and his gameplay is just. He's just never interested me too much. He's just not my style. I don't
Right,
like
listen.
fire. I don't like. The spear is the coolest thing about Scorpion, in my opinion.
I could list all the things that I like about Scorpion, or you could all just go listen to the Versus podcast, where I listed it very clearly why Scorpion is such a fantastic character, and I stand behind all those points. He's a great character.
Yeah, he is. And we all rated him as such. I don't know.
I think he's a really great character. Really, really.
Either way, he's at an 8 out of 10. Just barely.
8 out of 10. And Sub was a 10 out of 10?
Yep.
All right, that's cool. I'm cool with that.
That's the roster. Before I head out, I do want to play one more game. I think you've heard of
It's
it.
time to play a game. 52 card pickup.
No, it's called Marry One, Fuck One, Kill One.
Hey.
Sub-Zero, Scorpion, and Reptile.
No, I was gonna do chicks.
Oh, yeah, me too. Me too. Just kidding.
Don't put me in your box, bro.
Wait, my murder, fuck, kill box or his dude box?
Any box. I'll go in my own box.
All right, here's our choices: Shiva, Motaro, or Meat.
Wait, what are we playing though?
I just
Marry
told you.
Shiva, kill Meat as fast as I possibly can, and fuck. Oh god, dude. Motaro's gonna fucking break my ass, so I don't want to do that. But those are my choices, and I'm standing by it.
All right, I'm not gonna play, but thanks for answering.
Motaro's horrible, but at least I got it over with.
That was mean.
I'm just kidding. I think I'd agree with what you said.
All right, we're going to do a real one that doesn't involve me getting raped by a horseman. Anna Kendrick, Emma Stone, Jennifer Lawrence. Go.
Oh, like real people. I thought you were gonna do Mortal
actual
Kombat characters.
humans.
Oh, dude.
Non-fiction.
Although we could.
humans.
I thought that would be more fitting.
All right, we'll do that next. But right now, Anna
Okay.
Kendrick, Emma Stone, Jennifer Lawrence.
I don't know the first one you said.
Anna Kendrick.
Up in the Air,
No.
Scott Pilgrim,
No,
the only good actor in Twilight.
no. The main one?
No, it's
Okay,
her
well.
hot ass friend.
Well, nope, sorry. Bro.
You're gonna have to Google that then, bro.
I have to
Alright.
Google it, man, and it's still not going to do her justice because she is a
Well,
good pick.
then there's no personality involved, and then that's just shallow. What's the name?
And fuck her,
What's the name?
Anna Kendrick.
Alright. Well, the first thing I got was fucking Terry Crews for some reason. Because I guess I'm still looking for JVG of Terry Crews. I don't know why. That was weird.
Thanks,
alright.
Google.
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Am I going first or what?
Yeah, you are.
I'd say kill her just from looking at her.
Damn!
I'm sorry, she just kind of her smile looks very fake and like snobby, so no thanks.
All right.
So that leaves, and I actually like the other two as actresses, so by default I don't know her, so yeah, kill her. See, this is such a weird thing. I'll just go. I don't know anything based on look wise and personality in movies. I do marry Emma Stone. Fuck Jennifer Lawrence. There we go. Sure. Yeah, I mean
Okay.
that's a tough call between those two, but I mean yeah, I'll stick with that.
Okay, cool. I guess since this is Temp's game, I'll go next. Anna Kendrick, Emma Stone, and Jennifer Lawrence. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna marry Anna Kendrick so hard. I'm gonna kill Jennifer Lawrence because obvious. And I'm gonna, fuck the other one. Emma Stone. Yeah, I like that.
It's interesting. We all disagreed.
Hmm.
I'm going to kill Jennifer Lawrence.
Okay.
I'm going to fuck Anna Kendrick and never call her back. And then I'm going to marry Emma Stone because she'll make me laugh and we'll have good times. We'll barbecue and drink beer. We'll
Yeah, you
order
will.
pizza and get half of the pizza my favorite toppings
So
and half
yours-
the pizza her favorite toppings.
Yeah, we all just had one varying factor. That's all. That's the funny thing.
All right, let me get the Armageddon screenshot back.
See, now
Well,
this
one
is
of you
now
guys
this
can
is
go.
okay. This is I'll start off because this is more
I'm
fun.
not Bruce Willis, Ben Affleck. What the fuck? Okay, bitches.
All right,
I'm
here
sorry,
we
you were saying something?
You're gonna marry Bruce Willis.
go.
Bruce Willis is about as bad as Motaro.
Rating would be fun to do for
Motaro.
rating things would be fun to do for stages too at some point,
Yeah.
Yeah, it would. I agree.
or fatalities. There's a lot of things we could do. Just anyways, the MFK. Let's do Quan Chi, Draman, oh Naga.
No. I'm not answering that. I'm not
All right. Okay.
Oh, Naga, Jesus Christ.
I'm not going to take a ruler to my asshole.
Dude, if you
That's
wanna-
not something I need to do.
Hey, if you like,
Oh,
if
man.
you
He's
like,
worse than Motaro.
dude, if you like Lee May so much, then do what she does.
I'm not going to fucking get down with Lee May's bow.
Dude,
That's not
just
happening.
Look at his Armageddon picture on MK
Look at his
Warehouse.
Armageddon.
Oh, Naka's Armageddon picture. His face is hilarious.
It's pretty funny.
That's his O face.
See, I thought that was his "I'ma rape you now" face.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like it. I don't
It's
like it at
both.
all.
It's the
Are
same
they
thing.
the same?
It's a static face throughout.
And Meat's got the whole Kevin Spacey thing going. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
That's who could play me. All right.
And Shinnok has his pouty face.
All right, for realsies this time. Let's make this actually for reals.
Think there's something we could live through.
Frost, Natara, and Ashra. Let's do it Deadly Alliance themed.
Oh.
Just
Who
leaving
goes
Renee out.
first?
Either or, it's fine.
All right, I think I got this.
Go for it.
Wreck Naitara. Marry Ashra. If I'm allowed to, wreck Naitara again. And then kill Frost.
Wow. Okay. No. And this is tough because I really don't like Ashra, but she might be the best candidate to marry.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an unhappy ass
She
marriage.
get that whole conservative look to her, which is nice. It's trusting.
That's what you. Yeah, that's what you take home to mom. No, I don't like her, so I'm okay with that.
That's why you get her included with the Natara thing.
Okay, no, I'm definitely gonna kill Natara. Yeah, I'm gonna just smash Frost. That's gonna be great.
This is on the internet forever, and there's nothing I can do about it.
All right, so and then marry Ashra.
Yes,
Okay.
Django smash Frost. It's gonna be great.
All right, I would marry Ashra, destroy Frost, and then kill Natara.
So we agree.
Yeah,
It's more Naitara for me. I'll be all up in those wings.
Unless we kill her first.
That's a tough one though, because you don't really want to kill any of them personally. But go ahead, somebody else throw out one.
Dango, that's all you, dude.
Yeah. Okay. So Sonya.
Oh god, this is gonna be easy for you guys. Doesn't even matter who you put the other two.
She's
Sonya's
kind of
getting the
already
axe.
dead.
Yeah. You asshole.
All right. So we got Sonya. I'm gonna make this fun. We got Sonya. We got Melina. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid.
Do it.
I'm not. No. I got other plans. Okay. We got Sonya. We got
I like it.
Chameleon with a K. And we have Devora.
Ooh.
All right.
I like how you
Fuck
made
Sonya.
Sonya. You gave Sonya the best chance possible.
All
I
right.
like a challenge.
I'll have a one-nighter with Sonya. I'll fucking marry Chameleon, and I'll murder the shit out of. Yeah, done. I'm not. No bugs. Ugh.
What? You don't
All
want to
right.
have sex with a bug?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell is Chameleon, by the way?
I don't know, but she looks like a transparent chick, so I can use my imagination.
I'll marry Sonya because I could tame that bitch. And
Oh, damn. She's going to smack you around.
kill
so hard.
Devora and F whatever the hell Chameleon is. Just because I expect her to be a little less disturbing than Devora. And I don't like bugs.
Well, okay, maybe I'm going to change my answer, because I think Devora would be good to me. I see the way she treats Kodal, and I'm thinking, Devora might do right by me.
seems
Abgina,
loyal.
man. You get another hole to play with.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
God.
true.
Well, it's not like, I'm taking the team into the bedroom, dude. It's just going to be me and her. So.
Alright, so you kill Sonya?
I I like Devore's personality a lot. Sonya's a fucking bitch, so yeah, I'm gonna murder the shit out of Sonya.
Jesus.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Devore is gonna be a sweetheart. She's never gonna leave me.
Okay.
Cool.
What did you choose, Justin?
I'm gonna kill Devora because I just can't, man. I don't know how it's gonna come out looking. I'm just gonna have a one-nighter with Sonya. If it ends up with a Cassie, I'm gonna be pissed because just really. And I'm gonna marry Chameleon because I don't know, like it might be fun to see it go in.
Well, that's arrogant. You only enjoy sex if you can still see your own dick while you do it.
It's like what is
Little
crazy?
egotistical there.
It's crazy.
All right, your turn, Temp.
You already went.
No, you didn't choose 3.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I did. I
You did
killed
the real
Sonya,
one.
married Devora.
No. Your turn to pick.
Yeah,
Oh,
like all
okay,
3
yeah.
characters.
We're gonna do the 3 classics: Katana, Melina, Jade. Go.
All right, that's fair.
Sonya's not a classic?
No,
You're a classic.
Hey, thank you.
you're the Sonya of the Netherkast crew.
All right, I'll go, I guess.
No, that's
All
me.
I heard
That's
was
me.
laughter.
That's okay. Never mind.
I didn't hear it, but
Go ahead.
or Cyborg forgives you, I assume.
I think this is an obvious one. Well, at least for me. Kill Melina, F Jade, marry Katana.
Same, but I would reverse it. I would marry Jade, kill Katana.
Yeah, that's really the only option there is between
Yeah.
those two. I mean,
But dude, you saw the way Melina treated Reiko. She's gonna be good to you, dude. She's gonna kill Gora for you.
though, how
gonna-
old is Jade?
They're all old as shit, though, right?
Thousands. She's in
Okay.
the.
Well, then I guess it doesn't
450.
matter. I was gonna say if she's only 20 something, then count me in for that. Then.
But Melina's gonna be needy as shit, so maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
She's
Melina's
gonna
a
need a
diva.
lot of attention. She's gonna be all self-conscious, and she's gonna get offended by stupid shit. Yeah, you're right. Kill Melina.
That's why you kill her, not the giant mouth fucking.
I think even with the giant ass mouth, she still has a cute face. It works. I still think it's a better face than Katana. Even
I just
if
don't
it
trust
gets-
her with her personality. You're never gonna let her go down on you.
Yeah, I don't trust her with my dick.
Well, I mean, there's ways around that, but I don't know.
Or she's nibbling on your neck. I would just never trust that. I would never trust that.
Okay.
I would piss her off, but yeah.
I'm gonna have to say the same as that other guy that said this. Marry Katana, smash Jade, kill Melina.
All right. Here's one.
Okay.
Serena, Lee May,
Ooh.
and
And
Cassie.
oh damn, this is all fun.
I don't know. I don't think this is difficult. Kill Cassie. Get all jiggy with it. With who was it? Who was the third one?
Serena and Lee
Serena, yeah. And then marry Lee May. That's easy for me.
May. See, I'd marry.
All right.
I'd marry Cassie. Smash Serena, kill off Lee May, because Lee May fucking humps the Dragon King, so no thanks.
Dude, you're gonna be so whipped. You're never gonna hang out with your friends
Cassie
again.
doesn't have Sonya's personality. Cassie's more like her
Nah,
father,
dude.
first of all. She's got an awesome personality.
Dude, you're gonna want to play pool with your friends.
No,
Cassie's gonna be like,
she doesn't
no,
have that
you're
personality.
never
at
here
all.
around here.
That's
There's all these
Sonya.
dishes to do. You never help
No.
out around the house.
You are
Oh,
way
God.
off base on how Cassie.
I'm
is.
raising these 5
Don't
kids.
you talk
all
about
by
her this way.
myself.
Stop
5 kids.
it, dude. She's not anything what you just said.
You don't know that.
Cassie's a bunch of fun. She just looks like a spunky kid. She doesn't look
Dude,
like
we're gonna play
fucking
story
bitchy.
mode in 2 months. She's gonna pop out 5 kids. I'm gonna be like, I fucking told you, Cyborg, and now you're fucking stuck with that shit. There's nothing you can do about it.
I think you're way off on Cassie. Go ahead, Justin.
I'm going to marry Serena because she's a demon. And I think that could provide some fun adventures. I'm going to kill Ime and smash Cassie.
Enjoy your 5 kids. Just saying.
Who, me?
Maybe.
My five demon kids?
Anybody have
that's
any other
right.
combination?
That would be awesome. 5 demon offspring? That'd be
Well, enjoy your 5 demon offspring and your 1 fucking bastard child with Cassie Cage.
okay, I will. They can fight it out.
Oh, dude, but Cyborg brings up a good point. His father-in-law is going to be Johnny Cage. How fucking awesome is that going to be?
I married a fucking demon. I don't give a fuck about Johnny Cage.
That's not a
Dude,
good
he's going to be shooting back beers with Cage and, like, fucking talking shit about Cassie, and Johnny's going to be like, I know, right? You're going to be like, yeah, bro.
And I'm gonna be like, you know what? Possess that guy. That's fun. She's a demon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm marrying the demon, who has a form that's really hot.
But what if you're doing her and she gets all into it and she goes all demon form without realizing it? How awkward is that going to be?
We're gonna have to get into blindfolds then.
For you?
Yeah, no, for me, definitely for me.
We're still going to feel like all those, like, fucking ridges and horns and all that shit, like...
Listen, we'll work around it, but I think in the long run, like, I'm just gonna have more fun being, like, contractually bound to a demon, a female demon, than I would either a Cassie, who's a total fucking diva,
Well, you can wear
or
a
Lee
blindfold,
May,
sir,
who, like, you know, has a thing for giant green dragon dudes. Like,
Bro,
I don't know.
I'm just saying,
All right.
like, you can wear that blindfold, but she's still gonna sound like Michael Clark Duncan when she turns into that fucking demon, but I'm just saying.
All right, I got another one. I got a different kind. It's similar. Different type of game, though. Include an MKX initial roster, include an MKX DLC, and not an MKX at all. Here's the 3. Smoke, Fujin, Shinnok.
Okay, so standard
Fuck
DLC
Smoke.
and not in the game.
Yep.
Mary Shinnok.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, go on, you were saying something?
Yeah, something about a game. One's
All
in
right,
the
so-
game, one's DLC, and one's not in the game at all.
Oh, that has nothing to do with sex,
And not
okay.
and not
yeah,
in the
I
not
got
are,
this.
no. Not only are they not in the game, they're killed off forever.
Okay, what are the choices?
Killed off forever in
No.
MKX.
No, I mean
as-
the characters.
Okay.
Characters.
Smoke, Fujin, Shinnok.
Oh, gosh, that's really fucking hard.
No, this is easy.
And this can be person specific because I just chose 3 that I knew.
I'll be right
I'll go-
back. I gotta get a beer.
I'll go first while he contemplates the
Well, these
ramifications
3
of
aren't
his
for
decision.
you.
Me?
Yeah, these were designed for Temp.
Who is for me then?
If I had to choose 3 for you, I'd choose Sub, Smoke, and I don't know. Who's your 3rd favorite character?
I don't know. You're picking the list, so go for it.
Who's your 3rd favorite character? Tell me. Tell me right now.
Probably Sonya.
It's not true.
I don't know. Sub, Smoke, and maybe I don't know. Oh fuck, no, I do know. As far as like confirmed characters playable right now, it'd be
just
Total Con.
no, just in general of all time. Who's your 3rd favorite character?
Aaron
Behind-
Black.
Seriously?
Yep.
A character you've never even seen gameplay, don't really know his story, know nothing, is your 3rd favorite character in the entire event. MK?
Yeah, you know what? I love Mortal Kombat. There's a lot of characters I don't give a shit about.
Okay. So then Smoke, Sub-Zero, Aaron Black.
Okay. Sub-Zero's initial roster. You know what? This is easy. Aaron Black DLC. Smoke's not in the game.
But he's killed off forever. He can never come back.
You know,
That's the
Smoke's had a good run. I've played him before. Time for Aaron Black to do some shit.
okay. So that's your choice. So
This is easy. All day, man.
Okay. So Aaron's DLC, Sub is main roster, Smoke is killed
Yeah.
off for good.
Yeah. What about you? What if I had to? What through you? Like fucking, obviously Cyrex,
Kenshi,
Kenshi, and Sub-Zero. Go for it.
Oh man, that's a tough one. See, it's not as easy
See?
for me.
I know, right? Because you're not as heartless as me. I'm Simon Cowell for a reason.
I'd do Cyrax as.
You know what the answer is here.
Kill Cyrax for good. Kenshi
I know
DLC
that you
and-
know what the answer is.
What
Here.
are you talking about? What's the answer?
You just say it. Say it, dude.
I don't.
You know the answer.
Kill off Sub-Zero for good.
Go ahead.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
I don't know. It's a tough situation.
You know, or okay, maybe I'm ahead of you. Actually.
I did the same thing for Justin, and he chose to have Sub-Zero start out for the roster. He chose Aaron Black as DLC, and he chose Smoke to die forever and never come back.
Wait, what happened to Shinnok?
No.
Fuchs, and
It's
Smoke?
person specific.
Yeah, this is the person-specific 3.
Yeah, that was his
And
3.
Cyborg is taking. I took almost no time, and Cyborg is really
'Cause
doing
it's
the
a
him
hard
and the
question.
haw.
It's a hard question between Kenshi, Cyrax, and Sub-Zero for me.
But I know who you're gonna pick.
Okay, well, let's let Temp go.
Okay.
Wait, I'm still confused. Wait, so we picked 3 individual?
No.
It's
Well,
not-
I
wait,
just
what?
chose 3 that I know you would have a hard time choosing who gets killed off for good.
Oh, okay. So mine are Fujin Shinnok.
Yes, I chose 3 that would make it difficult for you, just like I chose 3 that would make it difficult for Justin.
All right. Well, let's work backwards. What did Justin pick?
He chose Sub-Zero starting out in the game. DLC is Aaron Black, and to be killed off forever and never come back is Smoke.
And it really wasn't hard.
All right. I'm gonna have Fujin in the game.
Okay.
Shinnok as DLC.
And Smoke is killed off forever?
Yes.
Jesus, you guys don't fucking give 2 shits about Smoke anymore.
I'm a big fan, dude, but let's face I mean, I have Smoke. I have Smoke in MK9, and he plays beautifully. And
That's
they fixed
exactly
the
what I
input-
said.
But you
Yeah,
never
exactly,
get him in
like-
another game ever again?
He had a
if
good
they-
run.
When they re-release fucking MK9 with GGPO and the input bug fixed in a new patch, I'll
Buy
still
it.
have Smoke. But
What are you
right now,
oobing
I
over
need
there?
a Shinnok.
That'd be a fantastic game. I want to buy that.
Oh,
Can
my
I pre-order?
cooler. Wait, what?
I don't know, he's not talking. I guess I would just have to kill off Sub-Zero for good. Cyrax in the game, Kenshi DLC.
Sounds good. Awesome.
Is that what you thought I would choose?
Yes.
Wait,
Why?
who'd you kill?
Sub-Zero.
Oh.
Dude, I've played Sub-Zero in every game.
He had a good run.
I don't know if you had a good run. I mean, you played MK9 Sub-Zero.
Dude.
Dude, I'd look
Since
at the
Mortal Kombat
entire
1
series,
through
yeah.
9, he's had a damn good run.
Okay, he was really.
The point
good
is, this
design-wise,
this
but-
is a crazy question because 1, it's not realistic, but 2, it's too hard because you don't want to
wasn't
let go
that
of
hard.
that character. It was for me.
Not for me.
I don't.
It
want,
was really hard for me. I
I don't
want
want
to.
to. Yeah, I don't want to let go of Cyrax or Kenshi. But honestly, though, I'd probably kill off Kenshi out of the 3. I was just.
That's what I actually thought.
You actually thought?
I
That's good.
actually thought that.
That's good.
That was my actual opinion.
Now what?
I was still thinking of more fuck Mary kills, but
Of the Mortal Kombat cast?
we're kind of out of chicks.
Well, no. Well, there's still a
We-
couple.
we can do the-
Sindel,
Okay.
Tanya, and Kira.
Ew.
No, let's swap out Sindel with someone else because no one's gonna pick Sindel but me.
Shiva?
Wait, so no. Well, are we out of women? Holy shit!
There's really not that many, is there?
Yeah. Okay. So Kira, Sindel, and Tanya, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Sindel, Tanya, Kira. For me, kill Sindel.
This sucks.
Marry Kira and screw Tanya. Yeah, it's slim pickings. Honestly, it's none of those are my ideal choices.
Yeah, marry Sindel, kill Tanya, and then do something with Kira.
Do something.
Keep this PG-13.
Okay, well, okay. Mine is the same as Cyborg's.
It is the good pick.
It is.
All right, Kenshi.
Oh, there's still Scarlet.
Oh,
Scarlet.
okay. Swap out Sindel with Scarlet. Let's do this again.
See, that's if we're talking like they have their actual powers, I'd probably still kill Scarlet because she's a freak.
Yeah, well, it would change mine though. I would marry Scarlet.
Oh God!
Fuck, you're a kill Tanya.
She's gonna be like draining you of your blood during the night.
She gives it back. She has
It's
all
like
my powers.
her time of the month, every month,
No,
all year.
Don't,
But
please.
that just happened. I already said it.
No,
It's done.
I got a thing, and it's menstruation. Let's just, please.
You got a fetish for menstruation?
No, the opposite.
Okay.
You got a fetish for administration?
Administration. Okay. I got a good one.
Okay.
You have to main this character in every single MK game for the rest of your life. Darius, Mocap, Darius, Mocap, or Shiva.
Do I need another drink for this?
I'm drinking my other drink.
This is depressing.
Ah, mocap.
Oh my God.
Can I stop playing Mortal Kombat?
No.
Can I like main Street Fighter for the rest of my life?
No. Oh.
Or
Oh.
Injustice? No. I'll go Injustice. Like Injustice is my new NetherRealm game.
I'm gonna go Shiva.
You know what? I think that's a good question. Like, would you rather continue playing Mortal Kombat forever and be a giant fan and main that one character, or would you rather leave?
I'd be done. Like, I would just be done. Like,
Yeah, see?
That's a fourth
No.
option. I'm just done.
It just depends. Maining doesn't necessarily mean you can't still experience the story and all that. It just means you have to use that character all the time.
It's not fun. That takes away all the
So
fun.
wait, so I have to hit a mocap quota before I can start using other characters in the select screen? Like,
No,
how does
you
that...
literally can only use mocap for the rest of Mortal Kombat.
Right.
Well, then yeah, dude, deuces, bro.
Yeah. It's all about injustice, bro. Fuck, it's all about immortals.
All right.
Okay, Wonder Woman, Raven,
Okay.
or Zatanna? Fuck, marry, kill, go.
Ooh.
Marry Wonder Woman. Kill Raven. F Zatanna.
No.
Yep, that's the correct answer though.
No, you're wrong. I'm gonna marry Raven for the same reason I married Serena. Going to smash Zatanna and just absolutely kill Wonder Woman.
What
because
is with everyone's hate of like the main female, like for the long running? Like
Just Sonya and Wonder Woman are super manly. I don't know what to say.
they are,
Wonder
bro.
Woman's awesome.
Wonder Woman looks like Tim Curry.
No, that's not true.
Holy shit!
It's not true. Don't even
Dude,
look
okay,
into it.
I'm putting this in the
research
fucking
that.
chat.
Holy shit!
It's
Tim
not true.
Curry.
It's not true. Nobody look it up.
I'm doing it. You can't
My
stop
name
me.
is Herkimer
Don't even
Hamburger.
post it. Nobody believes you. Stop it.
Okay, you
The
cannot
city
tell
of
me this
Zinj
picture.
is real.
Look me in the fucking eyes and tell me this does not look like Tim
I
Curry.
can't look you in the eyes.
Well,
Is it
that's
like
your
a
problem.
Video podcast now?
You're not looking at me currently. Okay, now I can look you in the eyes.
No, that's obviously China from WWF.
Yeah, that's not Tim
They
Curry.
both have a dick, dude.
And I'm not touching either one of them with a 10-foot pole.
That's not
Little-
Tim Curry.
That has Rocky Horror written all fucking over.
It does, actually.
Oh,
I'm a
no.
sweet transvestite. Was that Tim
No.
Curry? That was Tim Curry, wasn't
But
it?
to answer, it totally was. And that was Tim Robbins and the dude in the white shirt.
Oh,
And that was
God.
Susan Sarandon as the chick.
And fucking Meatloaf?
Meatloaf, indeed, yeah.
That was amazing. I gotta watch
There's
the
others
movie.
too. Well, I'm not a big Rocky Horror fan, to be honest with you.
I dig it, but I like
I like the
musicals.
music. Why? The music's cool. It's like the story. But to answer the question though, fuck Raven, marry Zatanna. Zatanna is like one of the hottest chicks in comics, and that is a talking point. Like, and I mean, I obviously kill Wonder Woman, but that is a talking point, though. Like, when I was in high school, a lot of people, there was a very divisive topic. Is it weird if you find video game, anime, comic characters attractive? And me and my friends were really divided on that in high school. What do y'all think?
I'm not into anime, so honestly, meh.
Comics, then? Video games?
Comics depends. I mean, I don't think it's weird, but it just depends what you're doing with that. You know where I'm going with that. I mean, I don't really think any of it's weird per se. But there is such a thing as unhealthy obsessions. I'll say that.
But I mean, just like your initial reaction. Like
initial reaction by
biological
being aroused by something like that. No, I don't think that's weird at all. So no, I think it's perfectly natural because.
What? Yeah. Well,
no, I'm just saying that's it.
Well, I mean, just like people don't control their biological reactions to shit. Like it's a visual. It's a fucking visual. So I mean,
right.
If you find yourself into that, that's not a conscious decision. So I always thought it was a weird debate. I don't know.
It is, but this is an interesting question you're putting forward. I have never ever been even aroused by anything that's not an actual person.
That's fast. Well, I have a lot of friends who said the same thing.
And I'm honest. So
yeah.
I don't know about your friends.
I think I'm guessing some of them were at least honest. But
Okay.
I don't know. It's fascinating though. It's because I could say Zatanna's attractive, even though she's not real, even though she's ink and paper. But that's not like a conclusion I came to. Like just a mental response to Zatanna.
Like, I don't know what it is, but like, even if you draw to me personally, my own psychology, the most attractive woman in the world, I'm still going to be like, that's a very excellent drawing you did, sir. Well done. But I'm not going to be like, I need to smash this. Like, it just doesn't do anything for me biologically.
It's psychologically interesting. I don't know. It's a fun topic, though. It kind of factors into the debate about, like, over-sexualizing characters in Mortal Kombat, because the whole reason characters get over-sexualized in the first place is because people do have that response, you know? So
they do, apparently.
Onaga's face, man.
Stop it.
The I'ma rape you face.
I mean, like, apparently Rain is dreamy.
I don't see it, but hey.
People have told me that Ermac has nice eyebrows.
What?
But...
Huh. I could see it.
See, I don't see that in any of the MK females. That's the thing. I don't feel attraction towards any of them. Mm-hmm. That's a big reason why when people are like, yeah, I want to see him in high heel boots and see him really exposed. It's like, I don't. I mean, first of all, when I'm playing video games, I don't need to be getting aroused. That's just not my idea of a fun time. I am. Women for that.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, it just, yeah. But I can't help but to have that reaction. It is what it is.
But on top of that, I don't know. Maybe it's because NetherRealm suck. Well, I shouldn't be that harsh, but maybe since they're not very good at modeling female figures, that plays a big part. But just none of them. No, none
like
of them
if we're rating them on how well they can model Tim Curry, I give them like an 8 out of 10.
You know what though? Like, I mean, she's still not super hot or anything like that. But looking at the Armageddon select screen, still, Serena's the most attractive one there.
I disagree. I'd say Natara has the most
she looks
sexual
better in
appeal.
Mythologies. Like when an actress was playing her mythology, she looked really good.
Right, exactly. That's my whole thing. But if I'm having to go off of a rendering, I just can't.
I'd say Jade. I'd probably say Jade. I mean, Natara's not bad, but Jade, I think out of the faces on the select screen, I'd say Jade.
Natara's face isn't actually that bad. Okay.
Natara, like I said, she has that, like, I'm gonna fuck you look about her.
Well, I wish she wouldn't.
Jade has, like, the duck face.
She does.
She does, dude.
She looks kind of like Snooki.
Yeah.
Well, I can't speak for Snooki, but duckface isn't a horrible thing. Like
It's kind of weird.
I don't like it.
I don't
It's kind of a turn off because it
It's-
tells
it's
me
kinda-
something about your personality.
Yeah, it just sounds like you're like this weird ditzy bitch. I don't know.
Well, I'm not gonna date duckface, but I'll take her out to
You're
lunch.
just gonna put your penis inside Duckface. You're gonna.
I'll buy coffee for duckface. I'm just saying.
Take it to a hookah lounge.
Does the audience have context for that?
Who cares? I think probably.
Indeed.
Continuity.
It's better they don't have context. It's funnier if they have no idea what the fuck we just referenced, but I don't know. Maybe this is the beer talking, but I don't know. I think the podcast turned out really well. We're on episode 19. Like, back in fucking, like, what, October? Before we even started this, like, did we know it was going to turn out this good?
Well, I think it's a little pretentious to be talking about. I mean, like, man, we're amazing at what we do. It is really good.
It's pretty fucking badass. I'm not going to lie. We have a
No,
great
I mean,
podcast.
it's been good. I like it. I think, honestly, I think our biggest problem is exposure. It's hard to get it's not, I mean, we got exposure between all the people we're partnered with, but also, you know, MKO and just our whole past, we've had a good, decent amount of exposure, but it's more of a matter of who's going to give us a chance, you know, who's actually going to click the link, listen to it and be like, oh, that wasn't bad. I'll try another one. And like try and stick with us. I think that's the biggest issue because, and I don't blame people for being that way. I'm the same exact way. Usually when people are like, hey, check this out, I'm like, yeah, no. So I mean,
See,
like,
I gave you guys a chance.
that's why well, I mean, a lot of people did. I mean, we're up to 250 subscribers, and I'm very
I almost
thrilled
didn't,
with
but
that.
I did.
But that's my point, though, is if people are willing to, I think, you know, 9 times out of 10, you know, 4 out of 5 dentists would recommend type of thing. 4 out of 5 people would enjoy what they hear and probably still like keep tuning in. Whereas there's, you know, we're not for everybody. We still get our downvotes every video, which I have no idea from who or why. I'd love if people would, yeah, I'd love if people like actually left a comment like, don't like this guy, don't like that you do this, don't, you know, whatever.
You're asking way too much, dude.
Well, I mean, this is my point though, is like, why if they're interested enough to like check us out, clearly they're interested in an MK, in an MK podcast. So yeah. So it's just odd to me that they would just tune in and be like, nope, and then tune in again, nope, because we consistently get us around the same number of downvotes per video. So
it's true. Like you obviously have like a troll. Like that's exactly what's going on.
It's either somebody that doesn't like one or multiple of us on the forums, or just someone who generally says, "Wow, this sucks," but they like still want to keep listening for whatever reason.
Well, we're improving consistently. We're at a 674 for Carl Weathers episode, so
no, yeah, we consistently get a lot of views. That's the thing. Is it's weird that we only have 250, which is great, but it's weird that we triple that in the amount of people that actually like check out the podcast like every time. And it could be the same people like clicking out and then clicking back in once they're ready to finish the episode. Maybe that's the case, but still it's odd that we'd get 700 to 800 views per episode and only 250 subscribers. But we're always getting subscribers. That's the thing too. We haven't really, I don't think there's been 1 week that's passed by in the 19 weeks where we haven't got a single subscriber over the course of a week. So we haven't like plateaued by any means. So yeah, who knows? I don't know. But yeah.
It'll be fun to see what comes in the next month or two when MKX comes out.
Yeah, there might be a bigger demand of people like searching on YouTube and stuff, you know, just for Mortal Kombat that might come across it or go on the forums or whatever, this or that.
Well, I was just thinking of content because we don't know who's in the roster yet. So who they reveal for the roster is going to have a dramatic effect on how the episodes unfold.
See, I still think we're going to get some surprises. I still think everyone's going to, well, not everyone, but there's still going to be all the people that are like doubting that we're going to get any, you know, people from that era or that certain characters just doesn't have a chance, or this new character, like whatever the case is, I still think there's going to be some surprises left that people really get excited for.
Well, there's two kinds of surprises. There's the surprise of, oh, that character made it, and there's the surprise of, holy shit, how did that character not make it? So, how interesting would it be when we find out Fujin's not in the game? I mean, I think he is in the game, but that episode, when we find out that Fujin isn't in the game, that'll just be interesting to me. That it affects our content, is what I mean.
Right, and I think it would be it'd be a fun discussion and guessing game prediction to see. Because the thing is, I feel like we already know 6 or 7 more people that are almost guaranteed to be in the game, and not just like Fujin, where we're like he's got to be. It's more like 5 or 6 more characters that we know or are rumored, or there's a great deal of evidence supporting that they are indeed in the game. I feel like we can place our bets on at least 5 or 6 more. You know, a couple of them being like Takeda, Aaron Black is very likely. Jackie is, you know, has her chances, of course. And then, of course, Jax, Liu Kang, Sonya, Johnny Cage, you know, characters like that we know are likely, very, very likely to be in the game. The Bowman, of course, which could be one of the new characters, but we just don't know which one it is.
Yeah, the Bowman's weird. I still don't know what to think about the Bowman.
I think he's just one of these rumored new characters that we just don't know yet. I think he's gonna be like our not Aaron Black, but like Kung Jin or something like that, maybe. Why a bow and arrow, I have no idea, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think of it like, what if, you know, Kotal Khan. I almost fucking said Kotal. I almost fucking said Kotal. Yeah, fucking. But yeah, it would be weird if like Bowman was revealed in fucking E3, and Kotal was the one revealed in fucking like March. How weird would that? I mean, let's assume there's no comic. But yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, if there is a comic, I think Kotal would be getting even more excitement and hype and praise around his inclusion in the game if he was saved till now, until after
he'd be Aaron Black. We'd be exactly what Aaron Black is now.
Yeah, everyone would be like, oh my god, Kotal better be in this game. Oh my god, he's awesome. It's just the fact that we've seen him for so long now and saw him before the comic that he's just, you know, people are like cool with him, but they're, you know, obviously you can only keep that hype and excitement for a character for so long. I mean, it's been fucking like 7-8 months by now, or whatever it's been. It's been a long time. So, I mean, excitement for Kotal Khan's probably died down a lot. You know, it's still there. Like, the interest is still there. It's just, you know, I'm interested in Kotal Khan, but I'm not, you know, excited by, you know, I don't know.
It's weird because I wasn't excited till now. I didn't give a fuck about Kotal Khan until the comic. The comic is what made Kotal Khan for me. See, before, he was just kind of like a whatever character design, who I thought at the time was a villain, but I guess not.
At first he was okay to me. Like, he was decent. I liked his design. I liked the idea of an Aztec god or warrior type. But the comic definitely helped that by a lot. So yeah, I agree with you, but I was probably more excited to begin with, just because I did like all 4 of the new characters. I thought they were really strong designs. I thought they were a lot better than a lot of the 3D era characters. Just from the get-go, just my initial impressions, I just said, man, these are what those characters should have been from the get-go, and they're clearly, you know, they have more creativity now. They have more imagination now. They must have had a lot of time to really, you know, come up with some new, fresh characters, unique characters that aren't bland by any means. You can't look at any of the 4 of them and say, wow, they don't stand out at all in Mortal Kombat.
That's how I feel about Cassie, though. I'm still not really into Cassie.
Yeah, what I like about Cassie is her personality. Her personality completely sets her. What other character in MK has Cassie's personality? I really can't think of one. I could be forgetting.
Fair. I mean, but
like, what other characters? I didn't get that
at E3. I didn't get that at
October.
Right.
To a degree, I completely agree with you. To a degree, it's definitely shined more now. I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying now. overall, from everything we've seen, these 4 characters stand out way more than, a lot of those 3D era characters, just because they really pack a lot of personality behind them. Their character designs and silhouettes are unique. Like, my biggest problem with like Dairu and Darius and all them, beyond just like, or just more so than anything, is just bland gameplay, bland appearance. They just look generic. They look like create a character, generic fighters, 101. And whereas Devora is completely different than anything we have so far. Cassie, like I said, her look may be akin to like a Sonya, even though she does look much different than the other females other than Sonya. But I mean, that makes sense that she looks, somewhat like Sonya and has similar attire. But gameplay wise, or not gameplay, but personality wise, she's just so different. She's honestly a lot of fun. I love her sarcasm. I love how she's just constantly, insulting people, but in a non-aggressive way. I love her flipping Raiden off as, or just people in general. I'm sure as they walk away for the fight. I like that she's listening to headphones, listening to Mortal Kombat music on her headphones, blowing, chewing bubblegum and blowing bubbles. It's just like, that's such a different female than we're used to. We're used to like conniving bitches, manipulative demons, badass assassins. Really. Yeah, it's like that's the character type of females in Mortal Kombat. Cassie's completely different in that aspect, and that's why I like her so much. And granted, like I said, a lot of that didn't come until more recently, but I've really started to like Cassie a lot more.
Well, that's kind of the thing with. Go on. Okay. Well, I was just gonna say, like, Cassie. That's kind of the thing I like about her, is that for me, she takes the best aspects from both Sonya and Johnny Cage. She's aggressive. She's an aggressive Johnny Cage. Like, Johnny Cage never really came off as aggressive towards any like of his potential opposition. Whereas Cassie's like, you know what? No, fuck you. She has that Sonya aggression, but she still like has the jokes and sarcasm and perspective of something like a Johnny Cage. So it works really well for a fighter who's just like, come on, let's fucking go. But you know what? You suck.
Right,
here's my finger.
And the fact that it's a daughter and not a son is even better, because I don't want to see some sarcastic, bratty teenager kid like Guy. That's not, to me, that's lame. We already have that kind of personality with Johnny Cage. We don't have a female character. Like I said, they're all badass princesses, assassins, bratty, or not bratty, but you know what I mean, like fucking crazy lunatic killers. It's just Cassie's just completely different, and Devora is completely different. We don't have any fucking insect queens flying around in Mortal Kombat. Like, she just that's the thing about the new characters thus far, is they're all so fucking like unique, in that like that's what gets me excited most about getting certain 3D characters back, is I know it'll be 10 times better than their version before. Even the ones that were good, it'd be 10 times better than their versions before. But that's also why I'm not so against the new characters that we have, because they've proven that they're good. But if we start getting, if we get 3 new characters on top of them and they suck, I'm going to be like, why did you even bring them into it? Like, don't bring a new character unless you know you're going to knock it out of the park. The weakest link so far is Ferritor, but even Ferritor is completely different. We don't have a little girl, that doesn't speak much and is from like a race that doesn't exist anymore, or whatever the hell it is, that's kind of like the boss of this ginormous brute character that doesn't talk. It's just really unique. And once again, it's an inspiration from, a cult classic movie. So I don't know. I like that.
Well, I agree and disagree. I guess the difference, like, Cassie does have a lot of Johnny Cage's traits, but the difference is Johnny makes me laugh. Like, Johnny is funny. Like, when Johnny's on screen, like, I'm having a blast. Cassie is not a laugh out loud character. She still has that Sonya bitchiness, and she has a wit. Like, she's witty for sure, but she doesn't have that, like, that awe-inspiring obliviousness that I love about Johnny. But here's where I agree. I think the idea of a daughter is more interesting than the idea of a son. I mean, typically women as characters tend to be more interesting because they're just psychologically, I feel like there's a lot more dynamics that come into play. I feel like women react to their environments in a more interesting way. And that's kind of how I feel about Takeda. I think Kenshi would have been better off with a daughter, because we don't have a character who's sensitive. We don't have a sensitive female yet. And even though Cassie, I think was wise to be designed as a female, She doesn't fill that role. We still don't have a sensitive female. And people, I don't want to be sexist here. I'm not saying women have to be sensitive and, fill traditional,
Right.
feminine roles, but it would be nice to have a character who is a daddy's girl, who is sensitive, and it has a vulnerability to her. And Cassie doesn't have that yet. I feel like Kenshi's offspring would have been a good opportunity for that. Lee May was probably the closest thing we got to it. She is sort of like the girly girl of Mortal Kombat. In theory, we don't really know what her personality's like, but I don't know. I think that would have been an archetype that would have been interesting. Now, if you play Street Fighter, that's all over the fucking place. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
In anime fighting games, it's all over the fucking place. Which is kind of another reason why, like, with Tekken, I feel like I get that Cassie. It's not as well written, it's not as intelligent, but what they're going for with Cassie in this game is a lot of what they go for in Tekken with the female characters. So I guess for me, there was never a demand for that. And I think Tekken's really good at character designs. I think characters are designed really well in Tekken, but I'm on my fifth beer, so I'm How are you doing, by the way? You're operating on like 4 hours of sleep, man.
Yeah, I hit my second win a long time ago, but I don't know.
What do you think? Yeah. What's
Well,
up?
with Cassie, I disagree in the fact that I do think she's as funny as Johnny Cage can be. I think there's a lot of charm to Johnny Cage just because he is that goofball that, is constantly trying to hit on chicks and thinks he's hot shit, but then, he gets embarrassed. But that's the whole charm of Johnny Cage is he says something so stupid, but it's just ridiculous, but it's fun. It's in a fun way. Whereas Cassie says things, but she's just, I think her wit and her sarcasm is what makes her laugh out loud funny, because just judging off the couple sound clips we have of her thus far, she's hilarious. She's fucking... Her response to Raiden, I don't know the exact quote back and forth, but her response is...
You suck as a mentor?
Yeah, you kind of suck as a mentor. Like, that's hilarious. Or the fact that she flips off the character, like I said, is hilarious. Like, I don't know. There's just that attitude that I don't see her as bitchy Sonya or aggressiveness to... I mean, she has aggressiveness to her, but I think she's way more Johnny Cage than Sonya, and I definitely think... I think it's like a 70-30 in Cage's favor, and I think that's definitely going to be something that we find out more and more going forward, is that she's a lot more like Johnny, and I bet you that makes Sonya that much more pissy about it, because clearly she's daddy's little girl. If you look at the way Johnny Cage acted in the comics.
I hope we see that.
Yeah.
I want to see that relationship.
Look at the difference. I mean, fucking, when she was kidnapped, Sonya was all like, "Where's my girl?" and shooting people, whereas Johnny's like, "I want to save my little princess Pumpkin," like he's all about lovey-dovey, and and she defends her dad's name at every turn. She's daddy's little girl by all evidence we've seen thus far. So yeah, I definitely see that sort of spunk is much more prevalent in her than bitchiness. I don't want to see bitchiness. She can be hot-headed at times, but I mean, I don't see that happening all the time.
If I was in the writing room, here's what I would do. Cassie appears to be the independent type, which is cool for a character role, right?
Right.
And so I don't think we're going to see that with Johnny at first. We're not going to see the daddy's girl. But part of me wants something really bad to happen to Johnny, or Johnny's going to have to make a really hard decision and it may cost him life or limb. And then we're going to see Cassie break down and be like, "No, I don't want to see my father die." That would be really interesting to me, because now the whole, like, I'm tough facade just falls apart, and the real Cassie kind of, I don't mean the real Cassie, but the emotional side that she's hiding. And it seems like she does get that from Sonya. She's hiding her emotions. She's putting on a tough exterior.
Yeah.
Which is the ultimate difference to Johnny. Johnny is the exterior. If that makes any sense. That's what I would like to see, and Johnny, I'm so sold on Johnny being just this pure-hearted clown, and I can see him making the tough decision and be like, "Hey, it's cool. Sometimes you gotta die for what you believe in." And then Cassie falls apart. That's what I want to see.
That's a death in Mortal Kombat that would actually make me feel,
Yeah,
because
precisely.
Seeing Kung Lao get his neck snapped out of nowhere after he was a fucking, arrogant, bullheaded person where he just, like, "I'll take him on," and then he just gets his head snapped afterwards for whatever, and then like that's just something that it was shocking, but it wasn't like it was just like, oh, okay, well that sucks. And all the characters dying from Sindel, that sucks. But they killed off so many important characters. You knew they were coming back. There was no way all those characters were staying dead. There's no way they're killing off both Sub-Zeros, and like that's just, you knew something was up. But in Cassie, Johnny, and Sonya's case, I always thought, man, I want to see Johnny be the one that stays alive and Sonya be dead, because that's one hell of a interaction between Johnny and Johnny and Cassie that they have to keep going without Sonya, and that hits them both hard. But we see the way he raised her. But clearly, I think if anything, like you said, is going to be the other way around. We're going to see Johnny have to take one for the team because he's reached that level of maturity and sees the bigger picture and doesn't always put himself first. And especially now that he has a little girl, and it's like that the only thing I wouldn't like about that is if Johnny kills him, or not kills himself, but walks purposefully to his death for the greater good, is that damn well it's going to be like Sonya trying to keep Cassie strong, and then Cassie's going to like flip out on Sonya, and it's just going to make Sonya look like a bigger bitch. And it's just like, she doesn't need that. She doesn't need that. She needs, if anything, if they go down that road, they need to make Sonya finally open up and fucking realize her ways of being a bitch all the time and being so hot-headed and gung-ho about, guns ablazing first instead of like making the smarter choices. They need to have that change as a result of Johnny's death. She needs to stop bottling up all her shit and finally, stop her bullshit.
Sonya's due for a change. I mean, that may, even more than her being a bitch in the comics, I want Sonya, I want to see that the events she's gone through have changed her. That's what I want to see. Right. And it made her more of the same character. She's more calloused. She's more insensitive than she was before. That's not interesting to me, but yeah, go on.
I'm just going to say, if Johnny dies, it needs to be Sonya breaking down and Cassie being the one that holds things together. Not because she's like won't show her emotions, but it needs to be Sonya finally realizing she can't always be the tough bitch that, bottles everything up and, plays the, fucking hardcore bitch all the time. It needs to be Cassie, like they both need to be broken down from it, of course, but it needs to be Sonya hit harder because of just everything that she went through and all the stupid ways she acted while, their interactions with her and Johnny. And then she needs to be the one that's like struggling while Cassie, picks her up and keeps things going.
I agree with this.
Yeah.
I partially somewhat agree.
But you're not compromising Cassie. I feel like that maybe you're thinking I'm saying that Cassie should be the one that's like, no time for tears right now, Mom. It's like, no, that's not what I'm saying. They cry together, but while Sonya's like, I don't know if I can do this anymore, Cassie needs to be the one that's like, Mom, we have to, because, for the Johnny, Dad didn't die for no reason. Let's, he died for the best of us. We need to carry on type of thing.
Do it for Raiden.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, totally, like, that's how it needs to play out, because one, that builds Cassie up into an incredible character with a lot of depth. She can be the jokey character, she can be the sarcastic character, but she also takes certain moments seriously. You need to have that depth. You can't have pure jokes, you can't have pure seriousness, because that's what we get with Johnny and Sonya, and that's why they make such an interesting couple. But that's why Cassie's that much more interesting, is because she needs to be able to balance both of them during the extreme moments. And
I partially agree. Here's where I agree. I think that would be good for Sonya's character, for sure. We need a different side of Sonya. Where I disagree, well, let's go back to MK9 in terms of death. One thing that made death so cheap in MK9 is there wasn't a character on the side to mourn them. Like, I mean, Liu Kang mourned all of them as a unit, but that's cheap to me. Like, it's like Smoke dies. Who mourns him? Well, Liu Kang knew him for a good whole 30 seconds, whatever. That's cheap. Now, when Kung Lao died, Liu Kang had the response of anger, but that's not the same as seeing your friend die and getting angry is not the same as seeing your father die. That's why I want the reaction to tilt a little more on Cassie, because seeing your father do the right thing and lose his life over it, and seeing the daughter just crumble emotionally like a Triscuit,
right.
To me, more interesting than seeing Sonya seeing her significant other fall away from
for
her,
sure.
especially when she kind of abandoned Johnny in a way, or we don't know how.
Yeah,
that
we don't.
unfolded, but
It looks like they're very much together. They just have a weird relationship, likely.
probably
Because I mean,
it
she
sounds like
has
there's a personality conflict.
she has
for
his
sure.
wedding ring on her necklace. We don't know if that's the future, right? But I
Yeah,
don't
they're
know.
spouses who are having problems at the moment.
Right,
That's what
right.
I guess it sounds like.
Totally, but I mean, they're still at each other's side, and yeah, I don't know. In the latest chapter, it didn't seem like they had a huge amount of like disdain for each other. It was just the same old, same old. Like Johnny's very silly, Sonya's all business, and she does her little, "Come on, Johnny, really?" Like she didn't like sit there and like, "How dare you? You owe me for alimony for 2 months. Where the motherfucker?"
Well, I think there's a reason for that. I don't think she was annoyed with Johnny because he was being a goofball. I think she was annoyed with Johnny because she knew he was right and he was the one who was approaching the situation properly, and she made an idiot out of herself. That's what I think.
This is such. I just find this is fascinating. A fascinating interactions between the whole thing between Sonya, Johnny, and Cassie. I'm really looking forward to because it's just interesting. It's a nice turn for Johnny and Sonya both, and Cassie looks like a tremendous character. So I think it's best for all three of them what they're doing right now. Even though Sonya looks like a total bitch right now, I think in the end, all things considered, once we see all the interactions play out between the three of them, I think all three characters are going to grow tremendously and get so much more depth to them. Johnny's going to have his much more serious moments. Sonya will finally, open up and, let down her guard. And Cassie's going to be just, I don't know. I just love the dynamic of her personality.
I think Johnny's going to perhaps benefit the most because Johnny's always been like the higher than the sky goofball, and he can do that. He's like, I'm fighting the Emperor of Outworld. Who fucking cares, But now he's going to be like, I'm abandoning my wife and daughter, and he can't be the goofball anymore, and he has to move forward with that kind of factoring into his perspective. And Johnny's going to be like, well, this is it, Now, this is all presumption. I have no fucking idea if Johnny's going to die or not. But that would be interesting for the character.
No, I think it's what's best going forward. If they're not going to reboot the series, I think that's the best way to handle this going forward. Is as much as I don't want to see Johnny go, I think it just makes an incredible dynamic for Cassie, and that's one hell of a moment. But they can't. The problem is they can't chicken out. And I'm not saying they can never bring Johnny back. I'm saying don't bring him back in the next game. Let him sit out for at least a couple games, and then if they want to find a way to bring him back or whatever the case, then you do that. You don't bring him back to the very next game, because that's what, fucking ruins that for me.
Well, it's weird because if MKX A doesn't have the input glitch and B is relatively balanced, I'm okay with any character in MKX not coming back because I got what I want. Even if they don't return in MK11, I now have a good, balanced fighting game where I can play that character, and they're interesting and they're diverse. So if they're not in MK11, it's not as big of a deal. It's not like if you were a Jade fan,
right,
and you're waiting for her to come back in MKX, and it's like, well, she's not coming back. It's like, so I'm stuck with bottom 5 bullshit Jade in a game with a fucking player 1 advantage input glitch. I'm fucked. That's the difference. So, yes, if they get this game right, I agree with you. It's okay if people don't come back because they can turn the other direction and be like, I still have them in this game. That's what they need to get right. They need to make this game balanced. They can't abandon it after fucking 6 months. If they do, then we're right back to square one. If we have like 3-4 S tier characters like we did at MK9, then it's going to be like, fuck. Now we have to play the waiting game. Now I have to hope my character comes back in MK11 and they're balanced and they're viable, So
yeah,
that's where I'm at.
But yeah, I mean, going back to the original discussion, is that I'm loving the new characters, and if they can make Takeda and Aaron Black and whatever new characters on top of that they're going to add as interesting, then yeah, I'm completely on board. I feel like they're doing really, really good, and I'm loving the way the comics are helping flesh out a lot of these characters, especially for Kotal Khan, a ton. And it's also doing a good job for Reptile, doing great for the little we've seen of Johnny has been great. Cassie's been great. Like it's the comic itself has helped flesh out. So look what it's done for Raiko, for God's sakes. Like it's helped flesh him out so much. So there's so much they're doing right with these comics, and it leaves. And I know the Sean Kittleston or whatever I don't remember the DM's name, the dude's name that is writing the comics. And I know they just like, here, just write what you want. But clearly they gave him bullet points and things to focus on. They didn't just say, here, write whatever you want. Otherwise that would be silly. But, he has a lot of range with a lot of characters as well. So I think if it's even... If the writing for MKX itself is going to be as good as the comics and, flesh out a lot of these characters, then I think I'm really excited at that idea.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Though we are going to get at least one more female character, so who do you think that is? Jackie?
Probably.
No, well, he didn't say new character. He said, thinking back, actually.
In that case, Tanya.
Yeah,
Tanya
it's going to be Melina for sure, I think.
Yeah, we don't have Melina yet, right?
Yeah, that's why for some reason I thought he meant new character, but then I had to rethink about it, and he just said we're getting at least more than 0 more female characters. So yeah, it's Melina for sure, but
we have to be getting more than one more female character.
Yeah, I would imagine. Usually we have 1/3 to 1/4 the roster be female characters, and we're not there yet.
How many do we have? We have 3 right now. Is that right?
Devora,
well, I mean,
no, we just have
Farah,
Devora,
Tor. I don't know if
Cassie,
you count her.
Katana. Farah.
Yeah, that's 3.5 if you count Farah Tor.
Farah. Tor is not a woman.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's not enough. There'll be more than that.
Yeah, no, because you add on Melina, there's 4. You add on there's got to be more. I agree.
Yeah.
There's got to be Tanya or Jackie, I would assume. But
like 5 is scraping the bottom for how many you can have in this game.
Right. It's got to I'm predicting 6. It's usually going to be 1/4 at least of the roster. It's been that way for a while. So, we're at least getting 2 to 3 more, I'd say. Because it really, if they count Farah as one, then yeah. Which they could. I mean, she is still technically half of the damn character.
They could.
She's not playable, but she is. I mean, she's part of the specials and 2 of the variations, so yeah.
I mean, for me,
But Sonya, too. Sonya.
Yeah, I'm convinced, very convinced Sonya's in the game, but...
Right, so that would make 5 with Melina, so yeah. We're looking at least 1 or 2 females that we're not expecting, or we don't know for sure,
I mean, they wore me out with the speculation. Like, with the character roster, like, I speculated to the point where I just, like, crashed out in the desert.
Yeah, it's getting, it's tough because we speculated everything that we have thus far. There's been no new evidence to speculate on. At this point, we're just like, so, who do you think? Because, like, other than the comics eventually, or once in a while giving you a spark of something, there's really nothing else to speculate at this point until we get another, like, trailer like the next one.
Even if they reveal, more evidence for XYZ characters, I'm just so tired, man. I'm just... Game's out in 6 weeks.
I'm so tired of partying. So very tired.
I'm good. I whatever happens at this point happens. Like, even with, like, it was character specific before. Like with Havoc, it's like Havoc's in the game, Havoc's not in the game. I can't spend the energy to think about it anymore. They got me. They broke me down. That's all I got with Havoc. And now that's how I feel about the whole roster. Like, I'm excited for the game, obviously, but it's just like, if Fujin's in, great. If he's not, that sucks. Maybe next time. But the speculation stopped being fun for me a while ago.
I'm about at that point where I still like speculating other things in the game, but yeah, the roster's kind of hard to speculate because 2 reasons. We don't know the total number of characters yet. And so it's hard to speculate, being like, well, if this person's in this game, well, then we only have 2 spots. It's like we don't know how many spots are left, really.
Right, yeah.
That makes it really annoying and tough to speculate. If we got a final number confirmation, I'd be a lot more interested in being like, well, this person's definitely in, this person's gotta be, and then that leaves us 3 spots for people we don't really know. So that's where that could be fun, but we don't have that. And 2, like I said, we've already analyzed every trailer and every, comic panel to the degree where it's finally reached that point where it's like we've speculated character-wise everything we can speculate for now until new stuff comes out.
That's exactly where I'm at right now. Like,
Yeah.
unless something new comes out evidence-wise that kind of like colors in the parameters of the speculation a little bit more, I'm kind of done with it. Like, I just don't have anything else to offer with that. But that's kind of okay because we're heading right into March.
Right.
So, I mean, maybe they've done a decent job as far as that goes.
Yeah, I
do not want to go back into marketing.
No, we're not. That's not happening.
That is not what I'm trying to do.
Well, even if we did, like, I got like 5 minutes at most left. Like, I'm all beard out right now, so.
Yeah. We're about at the end of that rope anyways. Just
how long was this episode? Do we know?
Currently, it's 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh my god, this is supposed to be like 45 minutes and I'm supposed to crash out.
I've been in this call for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
And you guys started without me.
Yeah, mine says 7 hours and 23 minutes.
Yeah, it's 4:07, by the way.
Which is fine. I don't have to wake up till 1, but...
Yeah, no, I'm just letting the viewers know, or listeners, I guess, 4:07 a.m. But yeah, we did. We got a lot done. We got some good discussion going, like character and MKX-wise. We got some fun games. We got some fun little...
We talked about me being raped by Motaro.
Yeah. That was a high point.
Good times.
But yeah. So any final thoughts? I guess we haven't really.
We never closed out a graveyard shift, have we?
No, we have. We usually just like, this is about it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. But no, real quick. One last thing I want to talk about, because if we wait any longer, it will be too late. Is tomorrow, technically today, is the day. In less than 12 hours, we will know for sure what that brutality is, what it's going to look like.
You guys didn't talk about that earlier?
No, we didn't talk about it earlier or on the podcast.
What did you talk about?
Rain.
We did that. We did the game.
You talked about Rain?
No, we did the game that the
No, I mean on the actual Netherkast.
We talked about we covered the 2 chapters in depth and talked about those in total for about an hour. Then we got into the 3 stages, which lasted about 40 minutes, 35 minutes.
Yeah, that lasted longer than I thought it would.
Yeah. And then we did the Rain retrospective, which lasted about 30, 40 minutes.
Fascinating.
Yeah, so no, we didn't get into that. I was going to, but we didn't. So here's our last chance to get in our last, now that we actually have a sound clip of a brutality being formed. Which
we do.
Yeah, so I would assume we've all heard it. Any last thoughts on that? Like, any last guesses, predictions, or just impressions on that, the way the sound clip came? Because it's different than I thought it would be, but it could still be what I thought. It could still be an X-ray mixed with
it could be. Do we still... I mean, do you think it's going to be 6 hits? Because they're really emphasizing, like, the 1 hit per letter of brutal for some reason.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
So I don't know, like,
but
is it 6 hits? And if it's 6 hits, is that enough?
Well, we don't know if that's the full brutality, and we also
don't. Yeah, we don't.
We also don't really know if the each hit actually brings up a letter.
Right.
Like in the game itself, I mean. In the video it did, but in the game we don't really, I don't know, we just see a lot of fucking blood noise coming out. And
it sounded so squishy.
No, it was definitely something extremely brutal. We just don't know in what fashion. It sounded like somebody was like literally getting their head bashed into a rock.
Right, which is what I hope. I hope it's something like blunt force trauma. That's what I want out of a brutality. I don't want like cut ups and dissections. I've said this before. I want just something just disgusting. Like you're just like you punch a guy in the face really hard, and then you're just like kicking his face and stomping the guy's skull in. Like that's what I want from a brutality, and I hope it's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah. It'll be interesting.
It's also interesting because I'm on both of these like sound clip videos. The voice of the victim doesn't sound familiar to me.
Right.
Which would make sense. Like that'd be a fun little kind of sort of tease, but not really. But like they both kind of sounded like younger males to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
that's just me.
I don't know. For me, like, brutalities for me to really be invested in the whole idea, they need to be gameplay relevant. If they end up just being exhibition, I mean, fatalities in general, I kind of wore out on the concept around MK4. But if a brutality is something you could do in the last round, and it closes out the match, and it gives the advantage to the player who like reserved their meter and play their strategy wisely, and it was a way to finish the match before the finish him prompt, then that would be really cool. It has to be a mechanic though. If it's just another form of I think most people would. I feel like fatalities have been outdated. They're YouTube videos. They're glorified YouTube videos to me now. They're not. They do nothing for me, so they have to be relevant to the match, or if it's just exhibition, it's just one more fatality I'm not going to do.
I agree. It needs to be like gameplay / mechanic, like oriented, like based, like.
What if it's just a simple, like, when the person's down to 25% or less health, if you use your X-ray then it does a fatality. Or not fatality, but a brutality if it connects.
That'd be cool. That'd be something.
That's enough. That's still good.
So that way, it's just triggered by simple, if, I guess game designer type lingo is you just put in the scripting, if life bar 1 or 2 or whatever is 25% or less on the second or third round and the person already has a win, then trigger this instead of this. That's all it would be.
I take it back then. In that case, it would still be a problem because for 2 reasons. A, if you have 3 bars of meter, the X-ray would kill them anyway. So it's not really gameplay relevant. It's what would happen anyway.
It's just skipping the whole...
It's true, but it makes you like not use breakers.
Well,
like maybe you want to save maybe you don't want to go for the breaker and gamble for the brutality. Like that's still gameplay relevant.
It's flashy in the sense that you were able to save him up and then still beat the guy without having to use your breaker, but also it skips the whole finish him stage. There is no finish him. It just goes straight from 25% health to going into the brutality and ending the match. So that would be the difference, I guess.
It would make them more gameplay relevant, but it wouldn't make them more gameplay relevant than just doing a traditional X-ray, because that's true in MK9. You can get 25% damage by just doing a regular X-ray when there's 25% left. So let's say 50. If it's 50%, you do an X-ray and the match ends, that would be valuable. That would give me a reason not to break a combo.
Yeah, I suppose. I see where you're going.
Unless the other person has 3 meters.
And it would still be a challenge because you would still have to successfully use it.
That would be the question. Like, can you break a brutality at that point? Like, that would be the question.
Well, the thing is, what if we add to this, going off of this train of thought of it can end the match if you successfully hit it? What if you can only hit this, it only turns into a brutality and not an X-ray if they're under a certain amount of life bar health left on the round that you can win, but also on top of it you have to combo into it, which gives people a reason to combo into, an X-ray, but instead it's a brutality, so therefore you're bringing back that combo element. You can't just hit it.
It's a little more interesting.
Yeah, it's got to be off a juggle or something.
Okay, yeah, that would be interesting. It kind of reminds me more of Ultimates than it does Ultras. If y'all remember Ultimates, there are fatalities you comboed into, but
right.
That could be cool.
You could even attach percentage of damage you have already had to have hit. Like, I know we're adding a lot more modifiers, but this is what's making it difficult again, is you have to have already landed 20% damage before you start it, so that way that 20% could bring them down to less than 50, and then if you hit the X-ray / brutality, it turns into a brutality and leads them into their death.
That'd be interesting too, like, because if you did that, but you still made it to where, like, you had to use all 3 meters to start your brutality, so you had to do a 25% no meter combo, which leads into your 3 meter brutality.
Exactly. It gives reason.
Right. That'd be interesting. I'd be cool with that.
That could be interesting.
Yeah, it's related to combos. You have to do a good combo to lead into it. You can't just freeze somebody and then hit it. Like it has to be skillfully done, and it plays into what Temp was saying, where he wants it to be something that is worth doing. It's not just a regular X-ray, and it can lead to the end of the match with like 50% left. Let's just say it only turns into that if you hit a combo that's worth a certain amount of damage before it hits to 50 or whatever. Just some shit like that. I don't know. The point is, that's an idea. I mean, it's an idea that a brutality could be done in the match and still lead to the end of the match. Would be interesting.
Yeah, I'd be for it. I mean, as long as it gives me a reason to do it, as long as I'm not just doing it for the sake of I want to see gore, because I don't want to see gore anymore. I was gored out a long time ago, you know. And I even back in the day, I did fatalities not because they were gory, but because they were cool. Freezing someone and shattering them, that's cool. You know, burning someone when you take your mask off, that's cool, you know?
Yeah.
There's nothing cool about splitting someone in half with a little girl on your back. That's not cool to me, you know?
I agree, and I feel like it just... I don't want to say it can't, but I feel like it really shouldn't be a thing to where, you know, like, you win the match, your opponent's dizzy, and you can either do a fatality or a brutality at that point. Like, I don't know. I want to be able to go into it a little bit differently.
The only thing that should be added as a different option other than fatalities at the end of the match is a babality or friendship type of move, because it's completely different. A brutality is not different. It's just a different way to kill somebody, and that's not exciting. It's got to have a different element in the game itself.
Even
we're assuming that
irrelevant. Go on.
I'm just going to say that we're assuming like faction kills work the same way as a fatality.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know how faction kills work, but maybe there is like a special stipulation for a faction kill. Maybe you can only do it on a person that you're not aligned with, or something like that. Like,
yeah, maybe.
I don't know. There's still a lot of fucking shit we don't know, and we're still assuming that there's stage fatalities, so naturally they would kind of work the same way as a regular fatality. Right. But all that still kind of dictates that brutalities have to work a different way mechanic-wise.
Although that's interesting. We have not seen a stage fatality yet in Mortal Kombat X.
That is really that last weird. Time, and that I definitely agree. That was really weird. So I wonder if all those animals are going to play a part. Like, I think Mick originally said that something about stage animalities or something. Wasn't that like a speculation, since there's like an animal in every damn stage that we...
Yeah, it was.
I can't remember.
Though the crossroads we haven't seen. It could have like a flying pterodactyl or some shit down there, though, for all we know. But I didn't see an animal just sitting in the background, because the background's a cliff, so who knows?
Yeah. Oh, well, on that note, I gotta crash out and get ready for a long day at work. Oh my gosh, I hope the winter storms in the Northeast go away. It's making my job so much more stressful.
Yeah, it snowed here today.
I hate this weather so much. Fuck you, everyone.
Yeah, please don't get into car wrecks.
Yeah.
Be my friend. Don't get into car wrecks. Because then you have to call me on the phone. Be very safe. Don't get into car wrecks. If you do, make sure your car is drivable so I don't have to set up a tow for your vehicle.
Yeah.
And thanks for listening, guys. Hopefully the stream tomorrow we get some cool surprises beyond just the brutality. And hopefully the brutality ends up being something cool. But thanks for listening. If you actually listen to all 4 and almost half an hour of this, then you are a trooper. So good for you. Thank you
Yeah,
very
God
much.
bless. We definitely appreciate it. And even though I don't respond to the thread, I really do appreciate all the feedback. I read everything, I promise you. So thank you guys. We love you.
Absolutely.
Yep. All right. Well, you guys take care. Adios.
Good night,
Peace.
everybody.
Night.